Word. Y'all be playing. Baby, I better leave me alone. I've been working all day. 12 hours. You ain't waiting to go live with y'all. You already know what it was. Come here, baby. You don't gotta be scared. I'm talking about that, because if you don't, I'm gonna kill you. There you go.
Buy me a piece of butter. You ain't got to worry about nothing. Everything gonna be alright. Whoa. I will make love to you daily. Just put a dove on my pie. Cause you're cool, and I'm cool, and we're cool. Cause you're cool, and I'm cool, and we're cool. Yeah.
I got mine. I gotta have mine. Granny got her. I gotta have mine. And I love me some water. Wow. Yes, I love me some water. The port. Yes, I love me some water. Water. Hope you got yours too. Yes, Granny love me some water. Hope you got yours too. Granny needs some water. Hope you got yours too. I resemble the bitch who your man ace ass. You're mad at me because I passed gas in his mouth. I got the clout, bitch.
Hello, my name is Mary Beth, and I'm looking for someone that loves the Lord like me. I love the Lord, so the man who matches with me, you have to love the Lord. And another thing also, you have to love nature. I love being outside in nature, and I love Lord. I pray in the morning, I pray.
Stop it. Get some help.
Don't you love when I come around? What'd he say? Build you up, then I'll take you down.
Al Green.
Okay.
I'm so in love with you. Oh, whatever you want to do.
I'm talking about Tony.
It's alright with me. Cause you makes me.
Early one morning, while you were asleep, I received a letter, and it was no address.
Can I get my $1 back?
So I paid it no mind, and back I went and smoked some crack. But something inside of me said, open it. It said, dear Rita, once close friend of mine, hope that this letter finds you in time, 'cause your love is ending and this ass whooping is beginning. And I don't know. Yeah, and the bitch. No, she's behind me. No. We interrupt this program.
Come on, get my dog.
No, I.
These are the best pickles. If you know, you know.
Look, see, I don't want to lose this relationship. So we got to stay strong.
What's up?
We got to move on. I know you sick and tired of the cussing and the fussing and the fighting, but I love you.
I know you do.
And you love me too.
I'm over here looking like Nicki Minaj. And we will always have this moment for life. For life. For life. Now we will always have this moment for life. For life. Yeah, you playing basketball. You love that basketball. Ball, you get it? You're playing basketball. We love that basketball. Back there, here. You know what I'm talking about here? Yeah. You do what you do well, too. You ain't fooling me, I know that.
Let's do it all day long. I want to see that. Because we about to go out there and do what they want. Then give me my theme music. Give me my theme music. We told you we coming. We told you we coming. You thought we was joking. And guess what? We keep receipts. God bless you, America. Ooh, God is good. It's time!
Let's get it on.
Welcome. Live, Single by Choices, brought to you by Cart Before the Horse Productions. It's Tuesday night, Mr. Walker. How you feeling, brother?
Yes, sir. I am feeling freaking-tastic per usual. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, El Nug Nugs and Le Bonquishas. Welcome to Cart Before the Horse, Single by Choices, in affiliation with the Bougie Negro Podcast, and also, as all you Negroes know, in association with Ain't No Fun Once the Rabbits Got the Gun Entertainment. What's going on with you this fine Tuesday?
In the big name of Jesus, you hear me?
Welcome in. Come one, come all. Make sure y'all hit the like button, hit the subscribe button, and also check and make sure you are subscribed. Check, make sure your notifications is on, all that.
Check all that. Yes, sir. It is day 34 of our 35-day marathon. Come one, come all this fine November 4th, 2025. Me and Mr. X is very much still alive and feeling fine, reporting to you, Jav Chickens, from this wonky, ever-changing dating market. Reparations or not, shout out to last night's Regal Rumble. My goodness. Listen, man.
Or Truth Over Lies.
Yeah.
Truth Over Lies.
Yeah, Truth Over Lies. Yeah, last night's Truth Over Lies. The conversation went down the rabbit hole of all rabbit holes. Us good old African American foundational Black American, Native Americans trying to get our reparations. I wouldn't end up on the NAACP website, Sister Ebony Dean. And again, if all them ninjas can't get, I don't know where we come into play, because I was flustered, man. I'm upstairs. My wife like, what's wrong? I said, I trying to find the money, man. They said, get the money. They kept telling me, get the money.
So there we go. Like you said, we want the money, but we're going to keep our eyes and ears open and see what happens.
Yeah, I want the bread. We got kids' mouths to feed. Think I want $250,000 a person? That's crazy. My wife, she's going back to her list. She traced all the way back to 18 something. So we getting there. We're gonna get our paper. My promise being kept. We working. We work. She found hers. Good luck for me. It's gonna be hard.
Money.
And shout out to Frederick Howard, come through gifting 5 single by choice memberships.
Shout out to Frederick Howard, always coming through. First one coming through. We appreciate you, brother.
Straight like that, straight.
Appreciate you, brother. And Sister Claire come through, says, please hit the like button.
That part, Miss Claire.
And shout out to Raquel, Smell the Roses with the super sticker.
Hey, y'all. Appreciate you, sister.
Make sure y'all go over and subscribe to Raquel. She will be live tomorrow. I believe she was live last night over there cooking up. My days is getting mixed up. They all running together now.
There you go. Shout out to all the Rosebuds and Rose Storms.
Appreciate you. And Stephen James, Gavin X in chat. Mr. Walker have some Mississippi rabbit monkey nuggets and chia seeds and haggis smoothie. What?
Sweet Jesus, man. What? No, no thank you.
Dang.
God damn.
And also, shout out to old school Gavin, come through with 25 in the Cash App, sponsoring the show. He says, replay gang, this is for the plate.
Appreciate you, old school. Thank you, sir.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Appreciate that. And did I get this one?
I appreciate Stephen James turning that haggis back on me. That's for G Honda, man.
So here we go. Like Mr. Walker told y'all a minute ago, this is day 34. It's winding down. 24 hours from now, the challenge will be over. All right. We're going into the final day. This is day 34 over here at SBC. We're going to cook up tomorrow. Truth Over Lies. It's been a long ride. All right. But it's coming to an end, an awesome end.
Chugga, 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 choo choo. Listen here, we did this because I actually hibernate. I'm 25% bear, so I really don't know about those African American stuff. So after this, I'm gonna be hibernating for a couple months. So see you when I see y'all.
That part. So, like you said, this was a tremendous thing. As we coming down, sort of reflecting on it, definitely was awesome. It was a challenge. Nonetheless, it was not easy. But we pushed through. Shout out to our family, our wives for supporting. Like I said, this was not easy, but we did it.
There you go, man. That part right there, huh? The family don't get enough credit. They just be in the background, making sure don't nothing really go to poop. There you go. Shout out to the wives and even the crumb snatching kids, little terroristic toddlers. We appreciate all y'all.
That part. So we're gonna go out with a bang. And today, awesome show. And tomorrow, like I said, back over Truth Over Lies. Be there or be square.
There we go. Be there tomorrow for the 35-day challenge finale, you Jive Chickens. Appreciate y'all rocking with us all 35 days. 35 days straight. Pretty impressive for ninjas to keep their attention that long. I'm more impressed with y'all than I'm impressed with us.
That part. And shout out to the Sister Oshika gifting 5 memberships.
Always coming through, Sister Oshika.
Appreciate you.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
So day 34, we're going to get into it. We're starting off with Neferatu. Hit the like button.
The undead dating coach, Neferatu.
Okay, guys, keep quiet. Hello? I'm gonna turn my camera on.
Keep quiet, chat. Keep quiet, chat. Keep quiet. Don't say nothing, chat.
Okay. Hi. Hey. Quiet, chat. Don't say anything, chat. Quiet. Okay. Do you consent to be on a live and potentially all platforms? Yeah. Okay. What brings you up? I'm on for everything. Be mindful of your chest, honey. You don't, yeah, be mindful. Yeah. Okay. What's your question, my love? No, I seen you on my For You page, so I just want tips. What tips? The look, everything. But for like a glow up. And just so you ladies know, you guys don't have to record. This will be going on YouTube. So if anyone's recording, it will be going up. Don't worry, you're gonna go viral.
So they must be playing. You can see the friend, her phone keep coming into the screen. So she filming it with her phone and she's standing. I don't know. They playing. Children.
That's, you do know that's they up here playing and joking. How old are you up here? This, and there's another woman in a room with her. This is my biggest criticism to the sisters. Like, why isn't y'all aunties, mama and gams giving y'all these glow up tips? Why y'all gotta come talk to the undead dating coach, Neferatu, the undead lover woman for tips on your glow up? And why your friend or whoever's sitting there recording, y'all don't like one another. I'm convinced.
If anyone's recording, it will be going up. Don't worry, you're gonna go viral. No worries at all. You're gonna get your moment to shine.
Jeez.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Okay. I don't know what tips to give you. I don't want to just give you tips, so you have to help me out.
I mean, at this point, some of these women online, they have turned into digital 304s. Me and Mr. Walker talked about this before, but this is a thing. This is a digital 304. Ashley said, you want to play? Let's play. I'm going to put you on the track. I'm going to make some money off of you. They done playing. Ashley said, that's fine. Let's play.
You know what? That part there, my goodness, the market gonna find a place for you. Shout out to Media Man, huh? What'd he say? Hey, they good for the group to some way, to some extent. This is the approach Kunja should have took. The truth ain't hurt nobody but liar. Keep it a buck. That's why I rocks with Ash. She like, don't fret. She did it in a very, very nice, kind of nasty sort of way. Don't y'all worry, y'all gonna go viral. Y'all can go as viral as y'all want to go. Don't y'all fret. Now, what you want though, girl? Jeez.
Let's say body. What issues do you have with your body? I feel like I need to I don't know, slim down a little. Why do you feel like you need to slim down? Because I think I just need to be more toned. But why do you feel like you need to be more toned? Because I was bigger and then I lost a little bit of weight and now I just feel like I'm in that skinny fat stage, you know? So what are you doing about it? I do go to the gym. So that's good. You're working on it, right? Okay. Yeah. Okay, you're doing the work.
Ashley's talking to her like a child because she's presenting. This is how I talk to my kids, man. Yeah. Oh, what's hurting? Your teeth hurt? Okay. What's good? Why are you crying? What's wrong? You know, Ashley, okay. You want to slim down? Why? Why do you want to be slim?
I love that. Ashley, that was perfect. This is what I do it because when folks messing with you, don't assume. That's why they came. This is up here want Ashley to assume. She want her to assume, and she up here fishing for compliments. She said, I lost a lot of weight. And she wanted Ash to say, oh, girl, you look so good. Ash has not given her a single compliment yet. In her mind, she's like, gynocratic order, Ash. You ain't said one pleasant thing to me yet, woman. And I've been standing up here, you know what I'm saying, looking all goofy. Like, shout out to Ash. Why Why did you lose the weight? How did you do it? What are you doing about that? Which way is up? Yeah, there you go. Ask questions. That's what I do. That way you never assume.
I just want tips to like improve my overall look.
Okay, so we gave you the tips. Well, I don't know that that's a tip because you're already working on your body. You're going to the gym, right? And you're home right now. You're cash. So I don't know what your typical look is like. Can you show us what you wear when you go out?
I have stuff on my page. I don't really post that often, but I do have some stuff on my page.
Can you pull a look for us really quick? Can you pull a look? I want to see you pull a look.
Like get dressed?
Or just show us. Bring an outfit and a shoe.
Ashley aggravated. Look at her stale face.
So I would wear something like this.
Okay.
And like Lululemon tights or something. That's what I wear like every day, like on a day to day.
Okay. All right. What about when you're going out at night? What are you wearing?
Something tight. I don't really like something that's super tight because I feel like I have like a boxy, like I'm boxy, like my like my shoulders and my hips, or like my waist and my hips are basically the same size. Wow. So I don't have like that. Yeah, okay. So I don't wear something that's super tight because I'm pretty straight.
Okay.
Boxy. So here we go. Not sure how old she is. Maybe she about mid-20s, approaching 30. What y'all ranking her in the chat? I know y'all the generals. What is she? Let us know. Was she coming in on the market, on the scale, 1 through 10?
This is outside of her mindset. If she don't open her mouth and we just looking, this is a good old, wholesome, regular sister. See, like, Cleveland folk, y'all can't. See, that's because she spoke. If she didn't speak, see, I'm nicer than y'all. I would think I would say she average. See, there you go, Ebony Dean.
At least a 5. I would say a 5, maybe.
Yeah. Like she just, it's because she opened her mouth, guys. I would say at least a 5. She's just a regular sister.
Depends if she in like Los Angeles or Miami. Depends, but just in the general, in the hood, it's a hood 5.
I could see this woman, like I said, without her opening her mouth at home. You know what I mean? 2-3 kids. You know, maybe she do homeschooling. This before she open her mouth. Like she get that look, like, you know what? Ash say she at home all cash. I guess it's short for casual. Okay, instead, y'all. She at home all cash, and she looks like a mom just chilling in the crib, take care of the kids. You know, little tired, a little drained. She ain't doing.
That's also okay. I think the consensus is about a 4.5 to a 5.
There you go. Yeah, there you go.
For your body shape, like what have you found has been the most flattering?
I haven't found anything. I do like the I haven't found anything. I do like I guess people would say like the BBL fashion, you know, the stuff that I like, that type of stuff, but it's not the most flattering on my body type. And I'm not really sure what would be.
What was the last outfit you wore out and everyone was like, girl, stunning, you look amazing?
Oh, okay. I wore some low-rise mom jeans, but they were like maybe mid-rise and tight. And then I had a black bodysuit. Okay. And then I had a bomber jacket. So I wore a bomber jacket. Yeah.
Okay, so that sounds like a look. Did you wear a heel with it? A heel?
No, I wore sneakers with it.
Okay. So that's more of your vibe. Okay, so can we lean into that look more?
Like more of the jeans and the tight fitted tops, loose jeans, tight fitted tops.
Yes, because you got a lot of compliments on you. So I say lean into it. Do more of that.
Okay.
Right.
What about face wise? Like,
I don't see anything wrong with your face. No, I think you have clear skin. There's nothing wrong with your face.
I know everyone thinks I'm trolling, but guys, I'm genuinely I need tips. I've seen this on my For You page. I genuinely
she needs compliments, Ash.
I'm going to I'm Canadian, so I'm going to Houston soon, and yeah, so I don't know. I've been told certain things, so I'm kind of a little bit worried that I won't fit in. So I kind of just.
What did they say? What are the Canadian girls saying about the Houston? What are they saying? What's the word on the curve?
No, they're saying that everyone's a baddie. Everyone there is a baddie. There's a lot of girls with like really nice shapes and stuff like that. So I'm really trying to put myself together.
Oh my God, this is pathetic. A lot of baddies, baddies everywhere. I'm going to Houston, Atlanta, nothing but baddies. Everybody got BBLs. The competition is fierce. How can I stand out? She said, I got box body. How am I stand out?
That's not your lane. You only see that's your problem. Oh, I've got every shop like they're not gonna trigger me today. Baddies ain't your lane. You are a wholesome, regular sister. Get into that lane where you have a chance to compete. Don't be out in nobody's parking lot outside no clubs or swap meets or out there with the Hellcat swing out boys thinking you about to compete in that scene when women got their cheeks and kuta kata out. Unless is that what you want to do? You want to engage in that type of dating warfare? No, that's not your lane. Find yourself at a Barnes and Nobles or some half-off bookstore in Houston. See what I'm saying? Or some Comic-Con. It's popping. Y'all got a lot of good stuff going on, man. But baddies, stay away from them. They're going to eat you alive.
That part. I think she wanted Ashley to give her some, go get a BBL, but Ashley already sensed that this woman is playing and trolling. So Ashley just going along with it. She's not really going to give her anything.
Ashley did perfect. She even fed in a little bit. She said, she told her, she said, what did you wear where people said you look stunning? And she described something with sneakers. Salute to Ash because she carried that as much as she could.
Okay. And do you feel like you're not a baddie? That's what you're saying.
I feel like maybe compared to them, I probably, you know what I mean?
No.
Okay. And what do you mean when you say compared to them? What do you mean? What makes you like not a baddie in your mind?
I don't know. I think it's the body type and shape for me personally. I think that's what I always just go back on, and the skinny fat phase that I'm
in. Okay. So you feel like you don't have a bum, you don't have the curves. That's what you're saying.
Yes.
Okay. So, but you're still gonna travel. You're still going, right?
Yeah. So that's why I'm just here to try to see like any tips that I can do and like work on to be like really, more, I guess, to be more confident and to just like, if I can't lose it that fast, but like to, dress it a certain way, you know what I mean?
Right.
Well, here's the net of it. You don't qualify for a high value man, sister. If you do, you will be extremely fortunate and lucky. Right now, there's got to be probably a dozen men in your DM, guys you work with or go to college, whatever you do. There's men in your real life trying to be with you. She like, nah, I'm going to Houston to find me a baller. But the problem with that is the room going to be full of baddies. She ain't looking for a regular guy. She just lets you know baddies, which means they're looking for a certain type of man. You don't qualify.
Sisters, if y'all looking to engage in a serious relationship or dare I even say marriage, you don't want to aspire to be a baddie. A baddie, men, we don't marry baddies. Ain't nobody trying to marry a Bill. I don't know. I'm pretty sure I speak for the vast majority, if not every man, when I say a baddie equals a bill. A baddie is not an asset. A baddie is not a helpmeet. A baddie is not a secretary. No, I don't know why you trying to be a baddie. Like again, she effed up in the head. She done lost this weight. Now she just want premium meats. At best, she gonna get what she looking for. Keep it up. Keep it up.
Right. So what can she do for her body type, chat? What are some outfits that would look best for her body shape? Chat, what are some outfits that will look best for her body shape?
I'm not sure if you guys can see it, but properly.
What are some outfits that will look best for her? They're saying A-line.
Yeah, it's like pretty. It's pretty.
Peplum dresses.
Straight.
A-line dresses. Ooh, they're saying pleated skirts.
Pleated skirt.
Baby doll, yes, baby doll dresses. So the fit and flare. The fitted on the top, flared at the bottom. That's what the skater skirt is. Mm-hmm. Yes, corsets. Ooh, that would be nice. Mm-hmm. Corset with maybe some leather jeans, leather pants, and an open toe heel. So maybe you just need to go to the store instead of ordering online. Go into the store and try a couple of things on.
Yeah, because I was on Fashion Nova looking at some things, like trying to put the outfit. Because I feel like even like it doesn't matter your body shape or how you, if you really put the outfit together and you beat your face and you look put together, then you're gonna feel a lot much better. So that's why I'm trying to like. I've been on Pinterest trying to put some outfits together to really make sure that. Yeah.
Yeah, I say go into the store and try things on. Just.
And she up here playing. Where your mama at? Where your aunties? She got a kind of an accent. Seem like she may not be from here. So maybe she want to know how the Americans do. How do I bag an American man? I don't know.
She said she's from Canada. I think that's that South Park Canadian coming through. Sister, goodness gracious. Just stop. Shout out to Ash again for carrying this conversation. I hate thinking Ashley just playing along with her, but she actually giving her some tips, man. Salute to Ash for that. But sister, again, like you come up here asking Ash all this. This is an easy conversation. It's not even a conversation. We talked about this. These are supposed to be outings with your mom and your grandma. And they say, hey, we going out today. We going to take brunch. We gonna go shopping. Not just going shopping. She gonna teach you color combinations. I don't know about women, but men got a color wheel, for like suits and stuff. They gonna go over these things with you as y'all sitting there having a good time bonding like women. You didn't have that. That's why us men, we acknowledge y'all been cheated. That's supposed to be a beautiful thing, and y'all miss it. So now y'all up here looking to Kundra and Ashley for help. Blame your mammies.
It's wicked. And shout out to Divine. He says it's fair game if she wants to play the 304 role. Expect men to play alone. Use you and return you to sender. Life is cruel. You win some, you lose some. Keep playing.
There you go. Life is cruel, Divine. You dark this evening, huh, brother?
And Keon says, just coming in. Shout out to the Kings and SBC Nation.
Appreciate you, brother Keon.
And Tall says, no sleep last night, plus overtime today equals SBC replay. Y'all have a good night.
I see you, brother. Get some rest now. Be safe now.
And Brother Tall, he also come through with $34 in the Cash App, sponsoring the show. Says day 34 in the books. Last chance to quit.
Last chance. Shout out to Tom, man. You sound like a coach talking best. Last time to quit, you little punk. Appreciate you.
And shout out to Football Junkie. Been a member 27 months. Says Joy Taylor just got a BBL.
No, we debunked that. Football Junkie. Yeah, them booty pads.
People thought she played with us. She did. And Dre the Dream gifted a membership.
Appreciate you, brother Dre.
And Keon come back, says, put Mrs. Box Body in the box cave with Leon.
Ooh, her with Leon? That's cruel. I don't think she deserves all that, do she?
I think, like Mr. Walk said, the worst part for some of these women, once they open their mouths and start talking. And then some people, the dating market is real jaded right now. So people, I think I said the other day, talk less, ladies. Just
if she opens her mouth and she's sweet, knowledgeable, self-aware, confident, demure, I'm telling you, without just this figure here, this is a seasoned wife. I'm telling you, man, she blew it.
And shout out to Nick X, come through with a $20 super sticker.
Appreciate your brother Nick. Thank you, sir.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
And also, shout out to Sister Ebony Dean, come through sponsoring the show with 25. She says $25 in the Cash App. She says, thank you for all the great content, fellas. Salute SBC.
Yes, man. Appreciate you, Ebony Dean, for all your knowledge during last night's Truth Over Lies. Appreciate you, sister.
Straight like that, straight like that, straight like that, straight.
And shout out to Honeybee. He says, been a member 11 months. Hey fellas, I've enjoyed the 34 days. Salute.
Shout out to Honeybee. It was good to see you doing the show on the Patreon that one time. Be nice to see you again, sister. Don't be a stranger.
Appreciate you. And H. Louise says, I'm in Canada. We rebuke this.
I rebuke.
And Divine says, beauty comes with a price. BBL's harming y'all. Says weave wigs causing cancer, toxins. He says, but some want to be shaped like Mrs. Puff. It's just not worth it.
Oh God, shaped like Mrs. Puffs. Stay in the gym, sister. Just stay in the gym. Let that man see you working out and drop the handkerchief in front of him. Come on, stop playing with it.
And Skinny Boy, Ebony Dean has competition. Ashley is glazed up.
Shout out to the Glaze sisters. That sounds crazy.
And shout out to Ichiban. Says 34, just one more. SBC throwing shade on 304s.
I quit. It's over.
And Dee gifted a membership.
Appreciate you, Dee.
And shout out to brother Gone Postal. He come through with a 20 ball in the Cash App. Says salute SBC Nation.
Appreciate you, Gone Postal. Always coming through, brother. Appreciate you.
Yeah, get that money, money. Gotta get that money, money. And I'm gonna get it. And it won't stop, and it don't stop, and it won't stop. You know what I'm talking about?
Shout out to Danny Nicole. Come through sponsoring the show with $75.34. Says happy day 35 Eve. Carpet for the Horse, SBC, Truth Over Lies. Salute.
Appreciate you, Danny Nicole, the Silent Assassin. Appreciate you, sister. Thank you. $75, 34 cents.
Appreciate you. And all y'all coming through, supporting and sponsoring the show.
For sure, man. Appreciate y'all. We are special. Appreciate you guys. Thank you. Now, too nice.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
You do.
So you don't have to guesstimate.
Still go.
Okay, man.
Okay. Sounds good.
All right, then.
Okay, thank you so much. I really appreciate it.
You're welcome, honey.
Listen, we ain't gonna keep playing with it. The net of it, she's definitely Glaze approved.
And that's all she gonna be, because she don't know her freaking lane. Go and get Glazed, girl.
We got us the gun line. Tell them about the gun line, boss.
We may not know which way to go.
Oh Lord, see, this shit is gonna be dangerous. Some dark-winged duck shit. Let's get dangerous. I play the fool for the fool. Everybody plays the fool sometime. And no exception to the rule. Listen, baby, you hear me? I played the fool for a fool.
Oh, yeah. Here we go. It is the finale of Word of the Day. Shout out to G Honda dealing with this verbal beating. Word of the day, very fitting. Nihilistic. I heard this one listening to Dr. Jordan Peterson. Nihilistic means rejecting all religious and moral principles in a belief that life is meaningless. How dark. Last time we were here, G Honda went downstairs from his bedroom pretty much to find that his mysterious lady friend had left, and he was standing down there looking goofy per usual. Where have we left G Honda today? A dark cloud seemed to loom over G Honda's house as he stood emotionally disturbed in his living room. Regardless of things not going his way, he had grown quite fond of his mysterious lady friend. With her gone, the already cold corridors of his dreary abode felt even more frigid. This last romantic disappointment proved to be the straw that broke the knock-kneed camel's back. This time, Jihanda didn't fight the darkness from engulfing him. He welcomed the hate to flow through his veins. He willingly dove deep into his sunken place. At this moment, Jihanda became completely nihilistic. From now on, he vowed to inflict as much misery on the world that he felt it caused him. The malice that raged inside him manifested itself on the outside, causing him to take on a grotesque figure like a knock-kneed Nefertatu. Unfortunately, this was not the end for Jihanda, but rather the beginning. His longing for lustful companionship shifted from wanting any woman to now focusing on one particular woman. His mysterious lady friend had captivated his broken heart, haunting him day after day. Jihanda's incel delirium had won. His reality was forever altered in the worst possible way. His own madness had convinced him that he had lost the love of his life. Jihanda was cursed by his own mind to forever wait on a love to return that was never there to begin with. Hashtag never ending knock-knee delirium. The end. Jihanda, it's not over for you. Now you just walk around in your house like a knock-knee Nefertatu waiting on this lady to return that was never there in the first place. How pathetic. How sorrowful.
God damn. Shout out to the knock-knee tyrant. That is Jihanda.
That was fun, man. I like that. That was cool.
Yes, it was a long journey. You made it, Jihanda. You're welcome.
Kinda.
And Dee come through, says SpongeBob long lost sister.
That sister was not that bad. Like, golly.
Yeah, y'all on her top. And shout out to Taliaism. Come through with the super sticker.
Appreciate the sister with the cool glasses.
So here we go. We're gonna keep it moving. We're going over to this brother, my man with the street, B1 Sauce. Make sure y'all go over and subscribe. I know he's trying to get to 1,000 subs. He doing his thing. He had hit us up in the comment section. So I'm not sure what the name B1 Sauce is, but I don't know. I would say if you're doing the channel, make sure it's in line with what you're talking about. So that would be a word of advice.
Yeah, there you go. B1. That's like, black first, right? Yeah, that's what I thought.
I don't know. I don't know the significance of it, brother. I don't, but I don't know what that is when I see it. I need to know what they need to know right away. Oh, this is B1's Street 304s or something.
There you go, brother. Salute to your work. You definitely putting in the work out there in the streets where it's real. But yeah, make sure folks know where they come, and that's definitely a gem in these YouTube streets. Salute to you nonetheless.
Or B1 Street Talk.
There you go. B1 Street Bops.
But nonetheless, go over and subscribe. I know he's trying to get to 1,000 subs doing this thing over there. Appreciate you, brother.
There you go. Stay safe out there, brother.
On the very first date.
Very first date, red flag is if they don't tip. I do not talk to people that do not tip. Do not talk to me.
I like that answer. That's a good answer. I like that.
I feel like if we go out to eat and you're rude to the waiter or the service person, that's dead.
I got some good different answers. I like that. What's a turn off on the first date?
Bad, bro.
Damn.
Not washing your hands, bad hygiene.
Oh, who I got today?
Jakara, Harmony,
What both of y'all from?
South Carolina, Atlanta.
Good word. What's a red flag on the first date?
Why your phone keep going off and on? Don't keep talking about your old hoes. Like, you feel me? Like, nah.
This is why the community is damned. And we talk about reparations. So I'm saying, man, I get agitated for real. Because if we're going to be serious, let's be serious. But this is the majority, whether we like it or not.
I have given my disclaimer from any advice I give. My heart, my mind, I'm not built for this kind of dating behavior. You can't be talking about your other 304s. Sure, I start grinding my teeth. Like, if that's who you cut, sister, that's the only ninja you qualify for. Disrespectfully, ninjas coming to you, letting you know where they stand in the dating market by letting you know how many other women he done smashed. That's where you roll.
Yeah, you play it.
Hell yeah, like don't tell me about nothing old.
All right, I got today.
Morgan, Tiki, Rosario, Kayla.
Where are y'all from?
Summer.
Because one thing I will say, brother, he out there in the streets. You got enough confidence to do the interviews. It seems like you do get the women to talk. So you on to something. But like you say, keep doing your thing. You out there.
Like, I don't know what y'all, sister. Yes, I do. I almost lied to y'all and myself. Y'all need to stop this girls always want to get along with the get along. Y'all supposed to be in competition out here. I'd imagine this is some kind of wild, peacocking dating field out here. Like, don't you want to stand out? You know what would stand out? That's just got a whole arm sleeve tattoo deal. Somebody out here with a dress, a flowing dress, lower than a kudakata, because I see she got something on, but a feminine dress.
Nah, you don't know what you're talking about. All women need to go through the 304 phase. This is called a 304 phase. You must go through it in your 20s, so you ain't out here like Aisha Curry. And if you don't go through it now, you're going to want to go through it later. So they must, it's a rite of passage. They must do it. All of them. That's what they say.
I don't agree with that.
And they're going to come out of this. They're going to be all right, Mr. Walker. They're going to run their body count up. Might get knocked up. Maybe not. Who knows?
Y'all don't get it. Y'all don't get it, man. That's not how it works. Y'all sisters. It's so many angles. I want to get biblical. Y'all quiver. Y'all can't be out here in the world with y'all loose quiver, because men just gonna start filling y'all quiver with things. You just come with a filled, oozing quiver. Y'all not built for this. It's lies from the pits of Hades.
Spartanburg.
Farnbird.
Union.
Okay.
Spartanburg.
Okay.
Spartanburg.
Farnbird, out here. What's the turn off on the first date? What if I could eat? Like, damn, I ain't fuck with it no more.
I gotta drive.
Oh, you gotta drive?
Yeah.
Yeah. The niggas want to pick you up. Okay, I agree.
Not having enough money for your meal.
I ain't got no money. That money you be seeing me with on Instagrams.
Real salt. Who I got today?
Cece, Sarah, Caitlin.
Where y'all from?
Here.
Oh, y'all from here?
Bronx, New York. Yeah.
What's a red flag on the?
And a lot of people be saying anymore, is it worth sending your daughter to college? Because a lot of the stuff we be seeing, Ask 100, this, some of these things they be at these Trey on the streets with the wig chicks. We're going to do some of that tonight. I mean, it seems kind of detrimental. I think it always has been, but man.
Listen, man, I met my wife in college. My personal take on it is the women that were in college that had a stable household, just stable, mama and the daddy, they were okay. It was I guarantee you, if a census is taken, the vast majority of our melanated sisters in college are coming from single parent households. And that y'all like, how can a single parent send their kids to school? That was the order. And I've spoken on this. Nobody wants to acknowledge it. Our generation of mothers pushed us, the sons, to the side, and they didn't mind doing stuff to get their kids, their daughters, into college. And this is what we experience. And this is why it appears that a lot of our generation of women like the underdeveloped or accomplished man because of that dynamic. But yeah, I think that's got a lot to do with the home situation, Mr. X. But it still is dangerous. I know the games we played as young men. Yeah, it's dangerous. The wolves is out there. And like I was one of them. I know it. Yeah, it is. Yeah.
first date?
Trying to initiate something such as like doing something way more than just kissing on the first date. That's immediately. You doing too much. Try to get to know me.
I agree.
Yeah, that. I'ma say. I don't know. I'm gonna disagree with that.
You don't agree with that one?
Yeah.
Okay.
I said being too pushy. Like I just met you.
What got today? Nari.
Aaliyah.
Where y'all from?
Columbia.
What's a red flag on the first date?
Making me pay.
That's a good one. I dig that.
I'm gonna have to agree. Lucky, yeah.
Man, them boobies is done. What are you doing? Y'all college age. Come on, man. It's ridiculous.
See, I blame their mamas. You know, shout out to Bill Cosby. He used to say that, and folks got mad at Bill. This was before all of the wild stuff happened. All right, Bill pre-wild stuff, and he said, "I blame the parents." Yes, we got kids. We teach our kids health. Like I was big. My son ain't about to be big, and I come on. Do y'all not love y'all babies? I'm not sending my daughter to college like this. I know what you qualify for, man. I know that third string offensive guard gonna get you. He gonna get you. He don't even play. He ain't gonna get you.
Making you pay attention.
Yeah. I don't know. I also don't like if I can't have that off your plate. Because if yours look a little bit better than mine, that's what takes it. If I can't have
Gut
that.
out.
Hey, hear that? What you said?
Also, like if I find out you lying,
About what?
anything, small things, you cut off.
Okay. What I got today?
Jade,
Where you from?
South Carolina.
Red flag on the first date.
Possessiveness, like being overly your mind, like no.
What about like too touchy? You agree with that?
I guess it depends. It depends.
What I got today?
My name's Bree. Aria. Naomi.
Where y'all from?
Look at this. Look at them wigs. Shout out to the sister. See, the only one with natural hair, she a whole stud. So she probably banging one of these women. It's all bad. They think they city girls. They got the wrong influence. I can't keep stressing it. I'm going to yell it to the mountaintops too. I can't yell no more. We got some of the worst influences in the community. It don't even make sense.
College girls. Look at the sister with the purple or auburn. And the sister with that golden brown, golden brown, orange wig to the left. She is very much giving holiday heart. Bless her. Bless her. Yeah, the crackhead mom in the alleyway before she got hit by the van. All that. Bless her. How you in college? Yo, this is peak marketplace value. Let's get some understanding what we seeing. These are young women. What's their age? 21, 20? I don't know. I can't remember. But they peak, absolute peak. This is why all of them NFL players was coming back to college getting them. Y'all peak, but y'all already look halfway stomped out, especially that one on the left and Stud Muffin. That's a waste. That's a waste, Stud Muffin.
I'm from Columbia. I'm from Columbia too. Columbia.
There was a red flag on the first date.
Hygiene. If you stay.
Hygiene, okay.
What type of date? Like, is it just any day?
I'm gonna say like out to eat. Something simple.
I don't know. Out to eat. What would you think of the red?
Like any date, it don't really matter.
Like if you asked me to fucking pay or some shit, or like
if you ask you what?
Split the bill or something. Like you took me on the date, why would we split the bill? I don't mind going 50-50, but like on the first date,
The first date, the nigga gotta pay for all that.
Yeah.
Gonna hurt. That's a real one right there. Keep her.
Look at them. They just be out there. Hunch fest. All right. Hunch fest. I mean, I guess this is part of the process. Two things is true, especially for the men. All right. But for the women, y'all don't make it out unscathed. For the men, this is a rite of passage. Hunching, just, learning your stroke and all that, learning things, doing things. Women, y'all can't come back from these things.
That, Mr. X, you summed it up perfectly, brother. That is it. This is, Out here, sisters, you are going to display one of two things. You're either going to display, dare I say, that you are fit for a serious relationship and vetting, or you're going to display that you are simply good for the group. Salute to Media Man. What do we mean by good for the group? Just like Mr. X just said, y'all women don't want an unexperienced man, especially when it comes to roll around in the sheets. He got to go out here and figure some stuff out, so he don't come to you all awkward and y'all get the ick. Come on now. But you don't want to be the practice. You don't, unless that's your lane, unless you do. You don't want to be the practice girl unless you do, but that's what you are.
Who I got today?
Jada.
Jada.
Nay.
Where y'all from?
Here, Hawkins, Charleston.
What's the turn off on the first date?
I'm a teeth person, so like, if you got bad teeth or like bad breath, no.
You ain't going.
No. Or if you can't hold a conversation, like.
That's important.
Yeah, if you can't hold a conversation, or if you got like bad hygiene, or if you got on like too much cologne, like you act like it's your first day wearing cologne, you're doing too much.
Too much cologne? What if you trying to smell good though?
But you ain't gotta put like 5 layers on.
Who I got today?
Luna.
Luna.
Yes.
Where y'all from?
Florence.
No. Florence. Okay. What's a red flag on the first date?
Card decline.
Card decline.
We got more of these colorful wigs. Shout out to Brother Trey. I think this is more of an alarming thing than people realize. Y'all can do what y'all want, but I think this may be really an issue. Who knows?
They so socially awkward, Mr. X. Like, and I feel I don't know how I feel about saying that, because man, like, I'm by nature, I'm an introvert. Believe it or not, I'm an introvert by nature. Life, challenges, the need to progress forward made me be more of an extrovert. I don't mind sitting in silence for indefinitely. I don't. But my gosh, I know how to communicate when I have to, because I got stuff to do. Just the way they answer what your name is. Like, what's your name? She said, Lil Knot. Like, you can't even say, hey, hello, my name is Little Knot. Like, you see just a little bit of extra words, and it comes across as feminine as Little Knot can be. Hello, hey, good day to you. My name is Little Knot. How is a war-torn project man telling y'all women how to be more feminine? Y'all should be embarrassed.
On the first date,
Yeah.
I gotta pick them up.
Okay, that's a big one. You should. No female should be doing that. You feel me?
You asked me on a date.
Who I got today?
Alicia. Jasmine. Mir.
Where y'all from?
Oh.
Love that chicken from Popeyes.
Listen here. Now we got what's called low-hanging fruit. Then we got the fruit that fell off the tree. It's now on the ground being eaten by the worms and the squirrels. That's this, the lowest of the low. Any man right now, you don't have to go use the lotion. There's some insidious ninja. Where you at, insidious Nug Nug? Lurking. He waiting till everybody turn their back. And he gonna call her to the corner and say, hey, let's get up out of here.
That ninja this thin. He this thin. You know, he don't weigh no more than $135, soaking wet with Timberlands on. Right? That's, God dang it. I would cry. Knowing what I know now, I would weep rivers of tears knowing I sent my baby off into the world like this. Knowing what I know, like, I ain't no way, because I know what you enduring, baby. I know how I have failed you. Look at that. She got a chest tail. Y'all don't get it. It's like y'all don't get it. Like, varsity athletes is seeing if they can get, you know what I'm saying, the scrubs, the practice squad to go run choo-choo on her. And she's so hard up for companionship that like she'll do it. How you know, Mr. Walker? Don't ask me how I know. It's wicked out here in these streets. Y'all heard Divine Photos. Cruel. It's cruel.
Listen here. The gawk is probably impeccable. All right. So between the motorboats and that gawk, she probably getting a lot of service. Listen, men probably ain't going below the belly button, but you know what I mean? She good for the group depending on her attitude.
You don't want to be the sister, you know what I mean? That I don't even know how to say it. You know when dudes got to take one for the team? You don't want to be that. All right. Whenever, you know what I'm saying, the girl right there, light bright there, she show up and she like, hey, she talked to her man. You got a man for my girlfriend. See that? That's wicked. I almost missed me this dynamic. You got the generally attractive girl next to the big old rotund thing. I ain't gonna get on this. It's too bad. This is wicked. And she would not tell her friend she too big because she make her look that much better. Wicked dynamic.
Jasmine, Mir,
Where y'all from?
Spartanburg.
Okay. First question is, who messed you, men or women?
Woman.
Okay, women? You the first one that said that.
Man.
Women?
No, man. Women.
Okay, now why y'all two say women?
Because I date women and it's messy.
Okay.
Because I know a lot of women and I grew up with women and I know they messy.
Okay, I'll hold that.
Why is her pants unbuttoned? I'm disturbed. Come on, man. What the hell? What?
It's like it's inviting. It's leading, you know. You know the girls they wear they little Daisy Dukes.
No, she can't. No, she can't button.
No, don't you tell her what the heck she can and can't do. She doing it. That's why you ask about it, because she doing it. Nah, she says she's sassy. Look at, see, I don't feel bad for y'all, man. I told y'all, it's impossible for me to feel bad for y'all chunky lumpkins because I past tense now. I'm speaking past tense. I used to have a vicious sweet tooth. I have overcome for the most part. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. I'm for the most part overcame my sweet tooth. I know what it. I know them cravings. I know what it feels like. You gotta look in the mirror and not like what you see enough to do something about it or not.
Well, here's the deal. If she's still getting her cheeks clapped, she don't see nothing wrong. She like, look, I'm getting my cheeks clapped more than this woman behind me, the more attractive woman. She said I get more meat than her.
Y'all don't get it, man. Like, she's so big where everybody's just gonna be real cool to her. Like, you know, for the most part, a lot of guys done completely disregarded her kudakata. Y'all still understand that. Gavin touched on that. Like, guys see her, she ain't got no kudakata. She just got a throat. And maybe motorboats may hump on them too. You see that? So they just cool with her. They're like, come on, yeah, you can come if we got enough room. You know what I mean? It's a lot, but they cool with her. So she getting all this gratification. She cool with the group. And when night break and everybody start going their separate ways, she just find herself and everybody just leave. And she just by herself.
Amen.
I said men because I've worked with a supervisor and he was very messy.
What's a red flag on the first date?
Honestly, like, if they too comfortable trying to touch you and shit, that's red.
Okay.
Linking out the door.
Doing what?
When they try to link when it gets dark.
Go on.
Yeah, that's a good one. Like, only trying to text you when it get dark.
All right, here we go. That was the end of it. I'm over it. College is turning into one of the worst places to send your kids, apparently, for many reasons.
You know, I can't even. I'm trying to find a rebuttal, and they've been weak as of lately. You know, I keep saying I found my wife in college. However, on the way out, I started to witness. I seen a little bit on the way in, you know, but on the way out, and I was there for 5 years, from 2005 to 2010. Yeah, on the way I seen the change. I seen some sisters leaving out of college looking like fiends, like just used up, man. So yeah, and like I don't know about like opening day or orientation, like all of the fraternities, like they lined the main street and they would have up signs, wicked signs, and they would read, "Fathers, thank you for your daughters." I said, "Oh my gosh, evil." So Yeah, if y'all don't train y'all babies up correctly, they going into the wolves' den, bleeding, and it ain't no mercy.
That part. So for that, Blaze Galaxy.
Except for her, not the big one.
We got us the gun line. Tell them about the gun line, boss.
We may not know which way to go.
Oh Lord, see, this shit is gonna be dangerous. Some dark-winged duck shit. Let's get dangerous. I play the fool for the fool. Everybody plays the fool sometime. And no exception to the rule. Listen, baby, you hear me? I played the fool for a fool.
That's wild. I never thought we would have to be careful about sending our kids to college. But you do. You don't know what they're going to get into.
That part. And Dee says tube tops are a privilege, not a right.
Amen. Amen.
And she says the poster child for the, what's that? The cessation?
Cessation? I don't know what the cessation. I got to look it up. Don't know what it means, Dee.
Or the ending of it. I'm guessing that means the ending of EBT.
Cessation.
See. Come on now with y'all $5 words.
Seriously,
shout out to Jay. Been a member 21 months. Says question: do any of them look oppressed?
Not at all. Good question. Obese. I don't know about oppressed.
And Skinny Boy, he says at 155, I can put Big Shirley in the Hucklebuck.
You tripping. Here we go. Cessation, the fact or process of ending or being brought to an end. Okay.
There we go. Like I said, the ending of something.
There you go.
Come on now. Here we go. Nonetheless, we're going over to Brother Trey. Hit the like button.
My man Trey, you still got that wig on? Take the wig off.
Trey been out there. He been dropping a lot of content. We here for it. And Brother Derek says, why I like wintertime, more hours of darkness.
Do you like when the darkness is spreading, huh?
It's starting to get dark around 5, 5:30.
It is.
And Kim Netter gifted a membership.
Appreciate you, Kim Netter. This is boozing season. I'm not much of a drinker, but wintertime come, especially holidays, do a little boozing.
All that. So here we go. Hit the like button.
Can you name 3 black female celebrities that wear their natural hair?
Halle Berry, Erykah Badu.
Relax.
And natural. Angela Bassett.
And name 3 black female celebrities that wear their hair like straight or in like wigs.
Beyonce, Ciara, Ashanti.
So why do you think it's so much easier for you to name like the ones that wear the wigs and the fake hair instead of their natural hair?
Because wearing fake hair is a bit more normalized.
Why do you think that is?
It just enhances your look. People feel better with different looks. Like they want the longer hair or they want to be able to be versatile.
Don't you think like more black female artists should embrace their natural hair? Because by doing that, they paint a great image for like little girls.
Yes.
So, but like, why do you think they don't do this? Like, when have you ever seen Beyonce and her natural afro or something like that?
You haven't.
Name 3.
So, and look at this woman. She ain't the messenger, first of all. But nonetheless, here we are. They don't want to take them off. He said, name 3 women with natural hair. They had a hard time. We'd be sitting up here like, Pam Grier, what was the woman from the Cosby Show? We'd be naming the same people over and over. We can't name nobody in the last 30 years. It's always somebody from the 80s, 60s. Prohibition.
What's that sister's name? Felicia Rashad, I think. Yeah. Yeah. What's somebody saying in the chat? Y'all wild. That Lapita, she bald. Like, ain't nothing more beautiful than y'all natural hair. We keep saying that. Why is that going over y'all head? Like, it's sad, man. The last time I gave a sister a compliment about her natural fro, man, her eyes lit up. You know what I mean? Like, sister, love your hair, sister, nice. And she, thank you. Like, and it ain't us. Shout out to the brother Trey. He has shined the light on this. It is not us men. Us men never told y'all that y'all hair look bad. Y'all will never acknowledge that. We never said that. Never. Even as a kid, I never talked about my sister's hair. And we picked on each other all the time. I never Don't think I never caught my sister nappy headed nothing like that. It be woman on woman crime. Shame on y'all.
Something like that.
You have it.
Name 3 black celebrity artists that are females that wear their natural hair.
Natural hair?
Yeah.
Oh, you might as well put you on YouTube.
But you don't know.
But did you hear him? He said 3 artists that wear their natural hair. Female wise.
Straight hair doesn't count either, so we can exclude all straight hair.
I don't know.
The reason why I asked this question in the first place is because I'm trying to see if anybody else thinks that it's bizarre that 90+% of our black female artists do not wear their natural hair. And no, straight hair does not count as natural. If you're putting heat on your hair to straighten it, it's not natural anymore. But I'm trying to see if these women are insecure and hate their hair, or is it the industry that is making them wear these wigs and weaves because they are direct marketers for the hair industry that is ran on
that part. And that's part of my gripe with it. Like I said, do what y'all want, but it's the money. It come down to money, an industry that we have no control over at all. So yeah, y'all making people rich and they are poisoning y'all. I just don't like the whole scheme of it all.
Thank you. Last night we talked about reparations. We talked about how do we regain some of our power, economic power. We already got it. We got spending power. As odd as that is, as poor and destitute as we are, you know, I want to say for the most part, we've seen the food stamp statistics. Shoot, like we got spending power. What is the synthetic hair market? It's $1 billion industry. Sisters, this is where y'all power is. Withhold y'all dollar. Stop spending. Y'all know I told y'all last night there will be national news coverage. They will announce that y'all have unified and refused to indulge in this madness, and they will have to shift. They only putting this stuff on the shelves because y'all demand it. They only opened up that warehouse, what was it, in Houston or ATL, that big old wig emporium, because y'all demand it to that extent. They said, y'all want warehouses full of wigs, y'all got it. But if y'all demanded warehouses full of healthy hair products, they would provide it.
On the black woman's dollar. If black women stop buying wigs and weaves and all these hair products, the hair industry will die. So that's why Beyonce and these big name artists, they are selling out their own people by wearing these wigs and weaves, because you're directly funding the hair industry that cares nothing about black women's natural hair and black women's actual health.
Whitney? Nah, that bitch was fake too.
That's crazy. So wait, was Whitney was fake? Was she fake for real? I didn't even know Whitney's hair was fake. It was?
No.
That's crazy, but name 3 that wear fake hair.
Glorilla. Nicki Minaj. All of them.
She said all of them.
Summer Walker. All of them.
But why do you think that is though? Like, why do you think a lot of black female artists don't wear their natural hair, just like hers? Because her hair is beautiful right here.
Oh, you got extra bald head.
She not bald headed. She got hair up there. What she call you bald headed for? That's crazy. No, her hair looks nice for real. I'm not gonna lie.
You want cool points because you looking slow on YouTube?
That's crazy.
And people don't understand how diabolical some of this stuff is. A lot of y'all be telling us go watch them old movies because some of the stuff is relevant. The Soylent Green and all that. It's true. Because who do y'all think he just hit on something? The Sexy Reds, the Beyoncés, these women that wear the weave, they have to do it because the industry demands it. So whatever record label they sign to, they got to do whatever the record label tell them. And I'm starting to believe that the record labels own a lot of this other stuff, that these hair companies, they are in bed with all this. So it's a form of advertisement. If I'm Beyonce and them, I'm the chief at the record label. You gonna wear this wig and we're gonna promote this, and I'm gonna sell wigs indirectly.
Put y'all 10 hats on. It's going to benefit us going into the future. I promise you. What do they say? Come on, folks. I urge y'all, dive into the 10 hat community with all these conspiracies. Mr. X, what Mr. X said, I think it's found to be 100% true, man. All these big companies. I watched this one guy. He always talking about the mega corporations that own the food. Like seriously, the same companies that own that Kraft macaroni and cheese make cigarettes. Really think they worried about giving you nutrition? They here to make a profit, even if it means getting you addicted to it. They looking at their bottom line. They not sitting here in these big old board meetings with millions and trillions at stake talking about how can we make sure there's more nutritious. They're like, how can we keep them coming back and not get in trouble? And you see it is woman on woman crime. The puffy red coat told the sister with the natural textured red hair, I gotta be specific, that she bald headed. See that? Because her texture is natural and she ain't got no weave and wig. Now she bald headed. Y'all mean to one another.
That part. And I see y'all saying they own the prisons too. Yeah, all of that. So these record labels, yeah, I'm gonna create the drill rappers and get y'all all wound up. Then I'm gonna lock you up. Now I'm gonna make all the artists wear these colorful wigs and stuff. Then I'm gonna sell y'all the products. And like you say, man, wake up.
Please wake up, everybody.
And Divine, she got foodgasm for Popeye's $6 box.
Man, you know, she do that big girl finger twinkling thing like this.
And Divine come back. Women artists who have natural hair: Lauryn Hill, Erykah Badu, what's her name? Chrisette
Michelle,
Marsha Ambrosia, Jill Scott, Macy Gray, Corinne Bailey Ray.
Shout out to Corinne Bailey Ray. That's that feminine music. There you go. I think Alex Isley. Who else? I got some here. These I think Snow Allegra. I don't know if she black, but there you go.
But nonetheless, they out there. But yeah, none of the headliners.
That's too feminine. Marsha Ambrosius, she a freak monster. Salute to her. Corinne Bailey Ray, way too feminine. Green aphrodisiac. They don't know nothing about that. Divine Photos.
All right.
Now we both gonna be up there, bitch.
All right, I'm gonna leave you guys alone though. It was nice speaking with you. You have a good one. You too. Thank you. Name 3 female black celebrities that wear their natural hair.
Shoot, I don't even know.
You don't know? Name 3 female black celebrities that wear fake hair.
Cardi B, Nicki Minaj, and Beyonce.
Okay. Why do you think it's so much easier for?
Do y'all not think this is alarming as hell? Shout out to Trey. He is in the streets doing social experiments. This is the whole social. Name me some natural hair. They can't do it to save their lives. Name me wigs and weave. They can go on all day long. They are being programmed. It's a programming.
And listen to the celebrities they always name. They always say Cardi B. They always say Beyonce. Cardi B, Beyonce, and then Glorilla, I think, comes in and out. Nicki Minaj.
I see in the chat that Cardi and Nicki ain't even black, but that's a whole nother story.
See, nevertheless, they definitely they engulfed in the culture. You see what I'm saying? They always call out these 3 because these are the most highly revered, right? They all got their own fan clubs. Beyonce got the Beehive. Nicki Minaj got the Barbies or whatever, which is wild. I don't know whenever somebody wanted to be plastic, and it's crazy. But what was I gonna say? They always name these 3, and here we go. See, this is y'all have since canceled Ratchet Red. They ain't naming her. See y'all power. Y'all need pay attention to this because Ratchet Red was at the top for a while. She had her own lip gloss line and everything, and y'all canceled because she got too disgusting. And now y'all really don't say her name. Do that with the rest of them, sisters. Y'all power is in y'all unity. Y'all all girls, but y'all hate one another.
For you to name celebrities that wear fake hair instead of their natural hair.
Because every time they go out, you just see them with fake hair instead of their natural hair.
And do you think that's a good thing, like for black women to be wearing all this fake hair instead of their?
And for all my conspiracy theorists out there, I would say that is propaganda. We talk about propaganda, systematic. This is propaganda. This is systematic. That they will only show these women this. Like she said, it's all we see. It's what's on Instagram and always on your TikToks. All right, it's these women, they ain't promoting the women. They're not going to put these women with the natural hair in front of us. Granted, the record labels ain't behind that kind of stuff. So they selling y'all what y'all want. Like Mr. Walker said, y'all got to desire and have a thirst for something different.
Just like me and Mr. X did. The projects and being impoverished sucks. Don't y'all want to know what the other side of the train tracks is like? Huh? Y'all see the outcomes that y'all stringy, perm, fried dad laid to the side sisters is getting. Y'all see their results. Y'all don't want to see what results you get with your amazing, magnificent crown. Didn't I say before, you know, these white girls don't want to come touch y'all stringy hair, but when y'all hair is standing high, reaching for the sky, for the sun, they like, oh, what is that? Can I just touch it? Can I just touch that amazing crown? And y'all say, no, I'm gonna make it straight like yours, Becky.
Natural hair?
No, it's not a good thing because then natural hair, like Cardi B, natural hair is still down here, so it's nice. But I guess they don't feel comfortable wearing.
But they still like straighten it to look like a white woman, right?
Yeah.
So like, but how do you feel about like my hair? What's so funny? What's so funny? I just had the bonnet on to protect my hair.
Yeah.
So you just gonna laugh at me like that? What is the most beautiful thing about a black woman?
Oh my God, that's a wonderful question. Hold on. Okay, I think the most beautiful thing about a black woman is her smile, the way that her skin glistens when the melanin is in the sun, and I would definitely say it would be the way that she carries herself with confidence.
Okay. What is the most beautiful thing about a white woman?
Okay, I'd say the most beautiful thing about a white woman is just her creativity and like her openness to do whatever she wants. Like I feel like when you go to a party with a white girl, she's turned, she's lit to the function. So that's what I would say.
Don't you feel like more black women should say the most beautiful thing about a white woman is their hair, since black women kind of mimic white women's hair?
I wouldn't say that black women mimic white women's hair. I feel like in terms of black women, when they wear stuff like wigs and when they wear stuff like braids and stuff, it's just an expression of themselves and their hairstyle. I don't think it would be that they're copying or anything, because we as black people, we're not a monolith. We get to wear whatever we want and call it our own. I feel like the way that we style our hair.
Love that chicken from Popeyes. Delusion. We as black women, we can wear whatever we want and call it our own. Only us. Nobody else can do it. Only us. All right. As she sit here all blowed out, she said, you just got to be confident. More, I call it, it's all delusion. She can use whatever word she wants.
And she didn't. And that's the thing. See, I listen carefully. Shout out to all these years of marriage. She didn't say be confident. She said carry yourself with confidence. Our melanated sisters, y'all are a walking enigma. Y'all have the highest sense of confidence and the lowest sense of self-esteem. It's wild as heck. And look, she got all the confidence in the world. You can't tell her nothing. She'll put on a 2-piece bathing suit before you can blink. But she knows she big. So she got the confidence, but she ain't got enough self-esteem to pursue the man she want. There we go. She got enough confidence to put on a 2-piece bathing suit and walk out on the beach. Rolls, egregious rolls, you know, ungodly stretch marks, dark spots and all. But she knows, because of lack of self-esteem, she can't go pursue the man she desires, because deep down inside she knows she don't qualify.
Makes it unique to us.
So you said that it's just the way that, or they wear their hair the way they do because they're trying to express themselves.
Yeah.
How are they expressing themselves? By looking like another race? Because to be honest, when we look at most black women, they don't grow straight hair. They only grow like hair like mine. Mm-hmm. So how are you expressing yourself by looking like another race?
I would say that not all black people have straight hair. Like you can definitely get a perm and you can definitely get, you know, locks, or you can get braids or whatever, but I feel like you're not acting like a white woman if you decide to get locks or if you decide to get wigs. I feel like acting like a white person would be stripping away your black identity and purposefully separating yourself from the black community in the way that you act, the way that you carry yourself. So I feel like, again, back to my comment of we're not a monolith, we can be whoever we want. So Yeah.
Do you think if we never came in contact with white people, do you really think that black women would be wearing straight hair at all?
That's a good question. I feel like that really depends on the area, on where you're at, because I feel like other races like Hispanic as well as Asian, they have naturally straight hair. So are they acting like a white person too because they have naturally straight hair as well?
Well, the thing about it is, the point is to wear your hair the way it grows. The Hispanics that have naturally straight hair, a lot of them are mixed with white people or mixed with European or white automatically. So that's why they grow this. But if you look at the Hispanics that are black, they grow like Afro hair.
Yeah.
So my thing is, I'm just trying to see why a lot of black women.
Hair. Look how she looking at him. She over it. She everything you opposed to. She got the wig on. She blowed out. She got the bull nose ring. This is complete liberation. This is feminism. This is what it has led y'all to. This.
That part. But salute to the brother Trey. He out here asking these hard questions. Like you said, he's sitting here. He right in front. He on enemy lines. But he is sitting here and he's standing on his square. Why? Because to some degree, he is presenting his best self. He's presenting these sisters with the optics that they like. Look at the brother. He in shape. He keep his hair done when he got one of them goofy wigs or bonnets. And there you go. Media Man touches on this. A woman will act like she got some sense when she's in the presence of masculinity and or discipline. She identifies like, oh, something here. I'm at least going to entertain you. I ain't going to be so quick to go off the rails. Salute to this brother. Because, yeah, she definitely the hit dog. I'm tired of this. It depends. Like he said, do you believe that melanated sisters would straighten their hair if we never came in contact with white women, you know, the way that we did? That's a good question. I shall not give you an honest answer. You know what it is.
Man. And shout out to Black Silverchair. Says, Mr. Walker, your mom may be a gypsy, but she sure taught you how to dress. Kudos to her. That turtleneck is real fitting. Where do you shop for clothes?
I'm not telling y'all. But yes, she did. My mom, she was a stickler on hygiene and dressing, like Bonquisha. I feel groomed.
Brother Derek, he says, Mr. Walker with the Nino Brown turtleneck, sit your $5 ass down before I make change.
Before I make change. One of my favorite scenes.
And better believe me, all the fake hair celebrities they name have made songs about how they don't need men or in some form of hyper independent song.
That part.
And they've been sold up the river, a bad bill of goods.
And then we trying to tell y'all, but y'all ain't listening.
Don't embrace their natural hair today. And like more than 70% wear the fake hair.
So I feel like the reason why a lot of black women do that is because of, believe it or not, the pressures of society. And I feel like a lot of black men too prefer black women with like longer hairstyles. Like I don't know if you grew up as you were a child, like if a black woman were to wear like a natural afro or kinky hair, they'd say, oh, your hair is nappy. Oh, your hair is matted. Like it's pushed black women into not wearing their natural curls and their kinks and coils and into conforming and trying to wear hair that is not natural to them, because again, I feel like it's our own community who brings us down, and it's also the pressures of society that brings us down too.
Okay, so you're saying like mostly it's society's fault and other black people's fault to where black women wear their hair like fake and like lace fronts and stuff like that?
Yeah, I would say it's a combination of the two. I wouldn't say so much it's only that. I would say that, again, it's a style choice as to, if you've ever seen the Japanese women in the Harajukus, they go over the top with their makeup. They have long nails, they have the lashes, and they make it their own. That's a part of their culture.
They constantly trying to move the gold line. All right, we talk about you. Yeah, look at the Japanese. They wear long nails, this and that. Quit worrying about them. Let's clean up house. Stop doing that.
It's laziness, sister. We done got to the root of this. Yeah, all these, you want to keep bringing up all these different Japanese. Stop. That's not you. That's not us. That's not we. We ain't that. We ninjas. Shout out, salute to the American Ninja. That's actually, I think that's a movie. You know what I mean? The American Negro. Like we mix with a bunch of stuff, but you know what texture your hair is, and we all guilty of this. We touched on this. We all grew up with relatives, even some of y'all out there. I got Indian in my blood. Shout out to my boy Terrence. Y'all so proud of everything but being black. They did this to us. I acknowledge it. And for a very short time, until I got my comments, I felt the same way a little bit. Somebody asked a question: why are you proud to be black? Huh? I want to see some answers in the chat if y'all don't mind. Because folks find that hard to answer, and I find that disturbing. Why are you proud to be black?
There you go. And shout out to Sister Claire. He says pre-colonial African hairstyles were incredibly diverse and use a complex form of nonverbal communication, signifying a person's age, marital status, wealth, social rank, and tribal identity.
There you go,
Where
sister.
you get that from? This sound like Chat GTP. Sister Claire.
Sister Claire said, let me tell y'all ninjas about y'all selves. I see you, Claire.
So here we go. Appreciate you, sister. As far as these women, to the sub.
Yes.
The passengers of the doomed Titanic sub spent their last moments in total darkness looking for bioluminescent creatures out of the small window and listening to their favorite music. The new details of the 5 passengers' final moments have been revealed by the wife and mum of the father-son duo.
Wade in the water, wade in the water, diamond wade in the water. Something's gonna trouble the water. You better wade in the water. Yeah,
I see y'all in the chat giving y'all reasons. You know my reason on why I'm proud to be black? I enjoy the journey. I enjoy the struggle. Yep. I enjoy everything today I could say that. 15 years ago, not so much. But yet today, yes, I look back. I'm grateful for the struggle because it made me who I am today. I'm aware that I do not become this without my journey. I'm not as serious about life without my journey. So I'm grateful for it all. The struggle, the good, the bad, the ugly, all of it.
That part. And I would say a better question is, have you ever thought about being anything other than what you are?
God, no.
Because you see what I'm saying? That's troubling.
Ooh, my God. I got a wild imagination. I can't. No, heck. I think that's blasphemous. Yeah, I think that's insult to God. Sit here and be like a real Uncle Ruckus. I wish I was white. Yeah, you deserve to cease to exist. Like, that's wild.
Leon, where you at, Leon? Hold on now.
Guilty. Leon. Yeah, Leon. Come to the front of the congregation, huh? You think he want revitiligo so bad. He said every day Leon King wake up. He said, Lord, please inflict me with the revitiligo so that I may be my true self.
Yeah, Leon want long flowing hair like Ozzy Osbourne. Leon don't want the locks no more.
Egregious, Leon. Yeah, cut your hair, Leon. There you go. Yeah, blasphemous. You cut your locks. Blasphemous. Leon, next time I see you, I expect to see you bald head. Matter of fact, I want you to mail your hair to our P.O. box, and I'm going to burn it. God,
here we go. We're going to keep it moving. If you're just coming in, hit the like button. We back over to Neferatu.
Neferatu.
Yes. All right. What brings you up?
So I just got a quick question. So I work at a hospital. So, it's like, good career men there. Like, what advice would you give on something like that?
I don't know. If I'm going to be honest, I think hospital men are equivalent to military men. And what I mean,
and I don't hear good things about military men either.
Right. It's the same thing. Military men and hospital men, meaning the doctors and the nurses got hundreds of options. And there's always a new nurse coming in, a new somebody. Yeah. I guess for fun if you want to. But I wouldn't where you sleep,
Man, listen. Look at her. She said, I work at the hospital. How do I bag one of these doctors? One of these high-paid doctors. It ain't but so many of them. More than likely, and it probably ain't many brothers, right? So, and if they is, then you got to deal with Becky and Ching Ling. Too much competition.
Guys, don't lie, fellas. Look at her eyes. Yeah, as soon as she talk about she one of these nurses out here, I cannot bag me. Nah. Listen to the words. You ain't gotta listen too much. It's them eyes. She a busybody. She all over the place. She saying she trying to figure out which high value, high earning man she could sink her claws into. You heard? How can I bag him? Not how can I be a help? How can I be a value to a high value man? How can I bag him? Egregious.
Okay, what area? So I'm in like the Detroit, Michigan area.
I bet.
So
Hell to the no. To the no. Hell to the no.
It's over. Y'all women just be pie in the sky. All right. I know it gotta be a bunch of garbage men, bunch of guys, Amazon, auto workers. At best, go get Pawpaw at the Ford plant. He approaching 60. He about to retire. He need a little bit of an old thing.
Come on, man. Yeah, listen, shout out to Detroit, man. Shout out to Motor City. You know, but personal experience as a mother, my experience when I was in Motor City, like I experienced some of the most wild hyena activity of my life. And her voice, you know what I mean? Nah, ain't nothing good here. She been around too many hyenas. She is her environment. Ain't nothing here. Like you said, garbage man. He'd be smitten with her. Y'all don't get it. She go out. Y'all get on my nerves. Garbage man come pick up the stuff. She act like she late with her little extra garbage bag. Come out there. That ninja gonna be on stuck. She gonna come out. So I'm sorry. Can you take this? You know what I mean? And then give him some money. You know, you could tip y'all garbage, man. Y'all allowed to do that. You take him out, I'm sorry. I don't know if you knew here. And now you got his attention. Like, but y'all ain't ready. Y'all want nothing real. I get it. Let me shut up.
So, what you think about something like that? Like, just like try
My God.
upscale restaurants during happy hour or something like that?
Yeah, you can do that, but you also need to go to events. Are there events in Detroit? Like what type of events are going on outside of just going to the bar or happy hour? You can do happy hour. You will meet guys there. But outside of happy hour, what events are coming up for the holidays? There should be holiday parties, different things like that.
I gotta find some events. I don't go outside much.
Oh, see? Okay, so
Yeah,
we gotta get out. That's why you just want the guys at work.
Right.
Yeah.
But I do gotta get out. I said I was gonna start getting out too.
And here's the thing, if you date a guy in the hospital, what if that doesn't work out? Now you got all your tea, all your business in.
And this is amazing. Rest in peace to the Godfather. He's asking Ashley, where are the high value men? Kev said this, y'all want to wait until you're 30 or 40 years old and say, where's this tree at? Can I walk up to the tree and pick a man like a damn apple? It don't. She's like, where? Do I just go to a restaurant? High end? Where? It should be easy, right?
Because of feminism and women's liberation, we know y'all ain't keeping yourselves to yourselves because of y'all. Y'all out here hunching. So this is what happens. Sisters like this, they be stuck on they maintenance man. The maintenance man is the guy they desire the most. We got the data. They will sit here and say, oh, I got a guy, I known him for a while. And Kundra used to ask, what's going on? Why aren't you with him? He don't want a relationship, but he can get all this kudakai he want because I like the way he look. I like the way he smell. I like the way he talk. I like the way he hunch. I love the way he hunch. And that's why they get 35. Maintenance man get all of the juice. And then she's like, oh, he done let me go. After 10 years, I see he ain't serious. Now you want a surgeon. And that surgeon can smell that maintenance man all on you. And shout out to medium man. That's the only position he wants to fill. The last position that was available. Maintenance man.
Men could be chatty patties.
Yes, they can. Because I've been slowly changing my look. Because I've been trying to dress more modest. I gave up the crop tops and things like that. So I've been changing my looks. I want to attract different, like more career driven men, not.
Yeah, you got to work on the energy because you still got some edge, some Detroit edge.
Do y'all think men are dumb? I want to attract something different. I'm tired of letting Nug and them clap my cheeks. Now I'm dressing different. I'm thinking different. Men can do this. Men can do that easily. Men can transform, recreate themselves. Women, it is not so easy, especially if you don't relocate. You got to move thousands of miles away, scrub all your social medias, and move like a nun. And y'all can't do it. It's impossible. It's almost impossible. Y'all stuck.
Stuck like Chuck. You listen here, y'all can't be new to this. You got to be true to it. Ain't no trying to carry yourself, trying to present yourself different. No, sisters, y'all born with your value, and y'all and the adult females in your lives have a strong hold on who y'all become. Know that. A lot of y'all problems with y'all mammy, gam, and aunties, and them keep saying that. But yeah, men have to. We can do it because we gotta go create ourselves. Men are born with no identity. It's a thing. Yeah, y'all don't get it. We have no identity. We got to figure ourselves out. We got to figure out what we're going to do. Y'all sisters can simply like, you know what? I'm going to keep myself to myself, learn something from my respected elders, and I'm going to land me a man to take care of me. I know that sounds wild and far out there, but no, that's the natural way of things. And y'all sisters want to be men. Don't work. Now y'all want to be men. Y'all want to take on the position of men, and y'all wonder why y'all can't get a man. Shout out to Kundra. You are the man you desire.
Okay, work on the energy.
Yeah.
Like what? Like more calm or?
Yeah, a little bit more calm. Working on the lingo a little bit.
Okay.
I got a lingo? You like a hustler, a D-boy. That's the vibe it gives.
Okay, so work on talk.
No, go ahead.
Work on talking more small, soft.
Yes, they said softer, more feminine. Yes, slowing down a little bit.
Oh.
Okay, slowing down. Yes, slowing down, being softer. They said work on your expressions.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah. Work on all that.
Mm-hmm. Okay. And go to the where is it in Detroit? For all my people in Detroit, men and women, where do the people in Detroit go? When you want to meet quality people, where do you go in Detroit? Or do you go other places? Where do you go within Detroit? I'm asking the chat.
Right.
Downtown.
Because I was thinking about New York, like try out there, like.
Yes, you could do New York or Texas.
I lived in Houston for like a year.
Okay, how did that go?
It wasn't good, but I don't think I want like country. I want like more so city, if that makes sense.
Okay, yeah. So I say New York for sure.
City boy.
You'll find someone your speed in New York. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay, so I'm gonna definitely work on what you say. So I seen somebody take an elegant class. I gotta find one. I don't really see too many of them classes.
I don't think New York will eat her up. I think New York and Detroit is kind of.
Man.
She's a runner, she's a track star. She gon' run away when it gets hard.
She been everywhere. This is a Nomad 304. She in Detroit. Ashley said, find a man in Detroit. And she's sitting there like, nah, I can't do it. My reputation is FUBAR. They know me here. He says, I tried to move to Houston. What did I say? Move thousands of miles away. Try to reinvent yourself. It's nearly impossible for women. Y'all don't get results anywhere once you're a 304. Move to Houston? She said, nah, it didn't work. Now I'm thinking about New York. Yeah, Wall Street. Money.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka! Stop. You're going to go to New York, and Cameron and Jim Jones going to get a hold of you. Sit yourself down somewhere, sister. She talking about she don't want a country guy. That's your problem. I want a city guy. To me, that sounds like the same thing as a guy saying he want a city girl. I want me a city. I want no wholesome country guy. I take offense to that, man. What you want? What's wrong with the country guys? What's wrong with us backwoods countrymen, man? Huh? What's wrong with us? Cause we don't talk fast enough. I think I could talk pretty daggone fast, huh? I got a slick tongue. I got a little bit of ism in me. That's your problem. Y'all want what y'all see on TV and IG. There is no wholesome ninja out here wearing Chrome Hearts jeans, driving a kitted out Hellcat that's gonna be trying to marry you. Prove me wrong.
The same vibe. Like if I'm thinking Harlem, Brooklyn, yeah, sure, yes. for sure. They said Toastmasters. Oh, Chicago. What about Chicago? What about Chicago?
Oh, I've been to Chicago like once or twice. I never really met somebody out there in Chicago.
Chicago.
I'm about to try. Okay. I'm gonna have to visit there often. Chicago like 4 hours away too, driving distance.
Yeah, but you have to go. I feel like a lot of you girls, y'all come up here and say y'all gonna do it, and then y'all stay in the house all day. Go.
No, I'm trying to get out the house. No, I'm gonna do it. Cause I went shopping. Trying to change my wardrobe. I want to dress in more like looser clothes a little bit. I'm tired of just wearing like legs. I be seeing people like when I was trying to get some ideas off TikTok, like they be wearing like Trojan pants, if I'm saying it right, like more so dress pants, like to go run errands instead of wearing leggings to go run errands because it looks more polished.
Yes, I like that. So a nice pair of trousers and maybe a fitted turtleneck.
Yeah, trousers. She said Trojan. Trousers.
That's embarrassing.
She country as hell. Listen, woman. We don't know much. We don't even know how old she is, how many kids she got. You know what I mean? She could sit here and say, Ashley, I'm 36 years old with 2 kids. She couldn't have no kids, though. The way she moving, I would hope not.
There you go. Yeah, I'm going to say she's giving childless. I'm going to give for sure. But again, y'all grandmas ain't worth a dang. You don't even know what trousers is. You know what I mean? I see what look she talking about. Yeah, like that ain't you, though. She trying to look more wholesome, less common. No, that ain't you. Keep your leggings on, throw your Lululemons, and go ahead twerk out in public.
And a nice cropped coat. You can do that.
No turtleneck. I don't like turtlenecks. Maybe like a V-neck shirt or something like that. I don't like turtlenecks.
Okay, I said turtleneck because it's getting cold. It's getting cold.
Yeah. It is getting cold, but still. I gotta figure it out. But I'm definitely gonna take your advice though. I gotta get out more.
No, you're not.
All right, Dama. Well, keep us posted. Let us know how it goes.
Yes. Thank you so much for adding me. Love your channel.
You're welcome, darling.
Woman's delusional. And she kept bucking her eyes the whole time. Like you said, I'm gonna take your advice, but you ain't. Everything she's saying, she said, move to Chicago. Nah, I ain't thinking this. Start wearing, turtlenecks. Nah, I ain't doing that. Why the hell you call her then?
To sit up here and get a little bit of empty gratification to have a sister girl moment. That is all. Look at her. She howling herself. She out here right now, don't know her age, but she having a good time. She pretty light. She from around the way. She around the way good, but she having her way out here. Yeah, she getting all the gratification she want when she walk on that floor and them doctors and whatever male nurses, shout out to brother TJ, like they own her. They bring her coffee. Hey, you want something from lunch? She getting non-sexual attention until she ain't no more. Then she gonna try to figure it out.
But that's okay, because we got a place for her.
Indeed.
We got us the gun line. Tell them about the gun line, boss.
We may not know which way to go. Oh Lord, see, this shit is gonna be dangerous. Some dark-winged duck shit. Let's get dangerous.
I play the fool for the fool. Everybody plays the fool sometime. And no exception to the rule. Listen, baby, you hear me? I played the fool for a fool.
Can't fake the funk, sisters. Those men can smell it. Can smell a 3 or 4 on you. Can smell a hot girl summer on you.
And shout out to Ree Pink, been a member 17 months. Says, salute Mr. Walker, Gavin X. Shout out to the 35-day challenge.
Shout out to our lovely pink sister. Appreciate you.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
And Skinny Boy says she doesn't like turtlenecks because Mr. Walker.
That's fine. That's perfect. Perfect.
So here we go. We're going back over to Brother Trey. Trey has now went into Walmart.
Trey deserves a Medal of Honor at this point. Get him, Trey. Not Wally World.
You're hard to manage.
Is it hard to manage?
Yeah, like black people's natural hair.
Yeah, it is.
It is.
Is it really like what's so hard about managing that?
For one, it doesn't, especially when you have issues as far as trying to retain moisture in your hair. Yeah, so I think that's a big issue.
Is that the reason why black women wear fake hair today? Because it's hard to manage, or
No, it's just because this is just what we like.
because you like? Why do you like that though? What about your natural hair though?
I mean, natural hair is cool, but we like versatility. That's the thing about that.
But is it really versatile if you're doing the like fake hair all the time?
No, because you don't always do the fake hair. You do it when you want to.
Right, but I mean most black women do it all the time though.
No, they do, but then they don't. We wear our own hair.
There we go. Here we go. Shout out to Sister HQ. She's double talking. He said, why they wear it? Why do they wear it all the time? She said, they do, but then they don't. They can't do both. Which one is it? So she said they about retaining moisture and all this different stuff. A bunch of hoopla.
Stop again. Even if it is true, do the work. Do the work. Get off your phones. Get from in front of the TV and go set up the mirror and sit there and do your hair. Do your daughter's hair. That's bonding. Well, that's one of the most wholesome, most beautiful images you can see is mom sitting there with her natural hair, taking care of her daughter's natural hair, loving on her, teaching her the importance of being tidy and clean. But they ain't taught y'all. They hit y'all with the baby perm, and now y'all hair all damaged, and now y'all just throw wigs on. So stop with this moisture thing. And then, it's because we like it. Well, your men don't. Does that mean anything to y'all? Y'all claim y'all race loyal, y'all love black men, but we say we hate the synthetic hair, the unkempt. Like I said, shout out to the sister Ebony Dean. Her hair always look nice, but there's levels to this, and this is the low level. Look at that ish on her head. Low level.
At times.
So, but what about white women? Because white women, like, they don't have as much versatility with their hair, and they wear their hair all the time the way it is. But black women, you guys can do twists, braids, afros, dreads. Like, you guys have 1,000 different hairstyles, but you guys want to resort to straight hair. Why?
No, it's not. See, that's where you're wrong. You just said we want to resort to straight hair. No, we want the versatility of being able to do whatever it is that we want to do with our hair. Even with our natural hair, we have natural curls and coils and all of that and everything too. But the versatility of being able to just put something on and go is easy and manageable for us.
So why can't your natural hair just be like this and go? Why does putting a wig on have to be?
You have to put more into doing your natural hair than just putting on a wig and go. Especially if you don't have the time to do it.
But like your natural hair, like you still have to style it, right? Like you still have to do the cornrows under there, and then you still have to straighten it, wash it, all that. But then you're putting in another step to put on a wig, which takes extra time.
No, that doesn't take time. That's the thing. Yes, we maintain our natural coils and our natural hair up underneath the wigs and everything.
Oh, do you?
Again, we still are able to just get a wig and put it on and go. It's easy. That's just it. It doesn't have anything to do with not wanting to wear our hair. It just is the fact of, accessibility and just it's easy to just put it on and go.
Okay. There you go. You're lazy. And it presents across the board, not only just your head, your health, your body, your life results. You probably got bastard kids, you name it. It's an all-encompassing bad results. So if you started at the top, the hair is at the top of your head. You just start there and work your way down all the way to your feet and just love yourself.
Lazy. That is our answer for this wig epidemic. Laziness, pure laziness. You heard her. She said easy at least twice. As we are not out here looking for easy. Easy never helped anyone. You never learned anything. You never gained any real experience worth having by going through something that was easy. Y'all get on my nerves. Figure it out.
And like, why do people call like cornrows gel braids today? Because like, I don't find cornrows unattractive. So like, why can't you just wear cornrows out and then go?
I mean, you can. It's all on what people choose to do. So if you choose to wear cornrows and why they call it gel, I don't know. That's just, hypocritical to me.
Would you ever wear afro?
Yeah, I wear afro. I've worn an afro,
What, how many years ago was that?
It's been some years, but but it's nothing wrong with it.
Okay.
You know, nothing wrong with it at all. But for, you know, the stereotype of, you know, wearing cornrows as far as it being something dealing with jail, that's just, you know, a stereotype, you know, to me, because we still wear cornrows when we want to wear cornrows. We wear braids when we want to wear braids, and we do everything else when we want to do it.
So if we got wigs banned, would you be upset?
Yeah, I'll be upset.
Why? Why though?
Because why take something away that we have a choice that we want to do? It's a choice. That's
Because
what we want to do.
I mean, it hurts black women today, like all the wigs and fake hair and lace fronts and sewing.
That's all on, you know, the proper care.
And I would say no. I would say don't ban it. They have to come to their own understanding. You can't just say, "Oh, we're gonna ban it." It ain't gonna happen. They're gonna find something else. They're gonna put, you know, Walmart bags on their head out of rebellion. Who knows? They got to come to their own understanding about all of this. We trying to help, but if they well, don't do that. We love this. We trying to save y'all. Nah, we don't need y'all. Granted,
there is nothing to fix. They don't know where to start. Again, y'all sisters, this is love and understanding, believe it or not. But these sisters, especially sisters like her, they cannot pinpoint the issue because they weren't taught anything good about their own natural crowns. So she ain't got nothing. She's sitting here and she's sitting here thinking like, what was I taught? How have I wound up here? She's sitting there, it's going on in her head, and they keep bouncing back to mom. And she's like, whoa, don't go there. Keep bouncing back to grandma. She's like, whoa, don't go there. That's gynocracy. Y'all moms, y'all female elders failed y'all. That's how we learn. We are learned to be proud of ourselves. I know. I grew up in the hyena den. I know they don't say nothing nice to y'all. I seen what my sisters had to endure. I know, we get it. Y'all need to tell the truth and shame the devil and shame y'all mammies.
If you're taking care of your hair up underneath the wigs, you don't have none of the issues. You can still retain all of your naturalness up underneath the wigs, regardless of you just taking a wig and putting it on and go.
But do you really think if black women had hair that was down here under the wig, do you think they would even put the wig on?
That's where you're wrong too. Because you still have a lot of women that have hair that's down here and still choose to wear wigs.
But those women, like I've done research on those women, like they do it like here and there. They don't put a wig on like most of the year, right? So the women who put a wig on most of the year is the women who have like short hair or they're... Come on now. It is though. Because women who have long hair, bro, they want to show that.
No, that is not true. It's basically a choice that we all make. It doesn't have anything to do with your hair being short or not having hair or nothing. It's basically if you want a different look and you want a different you want to be everyone has a different personality if they want it per se. You know what I mean? And if you want to be someone else, you can be someone else.
But why would you want to be someone else though?
Not saying as far as, you know, oh, I want to be this person. No, but we have alter egos. You know, so therefore, if I want to throw a wig on because I want to be my alter ego, that's what I want to do. But other than that, it's still all a choice. It doesn't have anything to do with your hair being short or with it being long or not having hair or none of that. It's a choice that we all make and we all love.
Y'all ain't got no alter nothing. Y'all are schizophrenic and mental issues. Y'all got multiple personalities and things like that. Y'all trying to say alter ego is a PG way of putting it.
I can't believe she just said that. My alter ego, my secondary character, my secondary personality, just a whole different me. And these women, they live that. They name their wigs. This is Sheila, this is Shirley. And they say when they put on that wig, they that person now. Crazy as heck. Us men don't agree with it. Simps agree with it. They say, yeah, put on Shirley. Go ahead, put on. And y'all don't desire those men. Read the connect the dots, sister. Y'all not getting y'all desired outcomes. How are y'all fighting this?
Because it's something different that we
So
do.
is the alter ego maybe that of a white woman?
Anybody. It's no color or race. None of that.
Because I mean, like before we were colonized, black women, you guys didn't wear like straight hair wigs or you didn't straighten your hair. It was all just black hairstyles and afros and things like that. But then as you guys tried to fit into society, then we started to see the straight hair, the wigs and weaves. How am I wrong there?
Because we're not trying to fit in nowhere. Because us as black women, we choose to do the things that we choose to do. We're trendsetters. That's it. That's all.
What trend did y'all set though?
We're trendsetters. That's it. That's all. Because if you sit up there and look at it, you see and you look at the white women now that want to wear the extensions and want to wear cornrows and want to wear braids. So I mean, how do you differentiate that?
Yeah, I mean, that's true. They do get that from black culture, but black women also need to admit that you get the straight hair from white people and other races, though.
No. It's just something that we just want to do.
Nah, man.
I'm not. I'm not even entertaining you anymore. Because my whole thing is, we like to do what we like to do, regardless of what it is and what you say or what anybody else thinks at all whatsoever. We like to do what we like to do because it's our choice. That's what we want to do. If we want to wear straight hair, if we want to wear curly hair, if we want to wear short hair, if we want to be bald, whatever, however, we can do that because it's our choice.
Yes, I'm not refuting that. Like I'm saying that is your choice. I just don't understand why that's the choice when you have your natural hair that's all kinky and coily and it goes up towards the sky like God made it.
And again, yes, it's a preference and it's a choice, and that's just it. Bottom line, it is no other explanation for it. That's just.
So you don't think it could be underlying from like
to be like nobody else but ourselves.
I'm just saying before that, ma'am, before.
Look at her. She's about to crash out. Nope. No. We just want to be ourselves. Shut up. Leave us alone. It's our wigs, our choice.
She said, we got choices. These are their rebuttals. All right. It's protective. We do what we want. And we want choices. Here we go. Shout out to the brother Stephen James. Is it possible, hear me out, that y'all can have too many choices? Y'all know, I know a lot of y'all say, no, I can't have too many choices. Quite the contrary. AI says, yes. I asked AI, says, can too many choices cause anxiety? Yes, too many choices can cause anxiety, a phenomenon known as the paradox of choice or choice overload. This happens because a large number of options can lead to stress or decision fatigue. Y'all sisters got too many choices and y'all not under enough instruction. That is my theory as of today. Because y'all can, we got so many choices. Y'all need less choices so y'all can get on the right path. Y'all just all willy-nilly.
We were colonized.
I don't want to hear nothing.
You want to hear nothing else?
No.
But it's the truth.
No, it's not. It's not. We do what we want to do because we want to do it. That's just it, and that's all. And what yes, the society has said, oh, okay, because our hair is nappy and it is, cotton like wool or whatever the case may be, and we wanted it straighter because we wanted to do that for ourselves. It didn't have to really actually do with no one else. Again, it's a choice.
It did though.
It's a choice.
It is a choice, but I mean, it's a choice that came from a bad place.
Hey.
Because you were forced to do this, like to fit into society.
I wasn't forced.
Yeah. I'm saying not you were forced, but I'm saying your ancestors and people like that.
That's what transpired then. It's a whole time and day now.
Did your mom put in like any relaxers or fake hair when you were a little girl?
Yeah, she did.
So I'm saying that's where it comes from.
And I like this. This is different. Like you said, shout out to Trey. Make sure y'all go subscribe. His link in the description. But normally where is he? On the college campus, talking to younger women. Now he's in Walmart talking to the hyena gatekeepers. Different energy, right? But they are just as ignorant, if not more ignorant. All right, at least the young sisters is, they halfway got something. They be saying, this woman is all just a hyena.
There you go. Because she appears to be our age. And there you go. She got that just for me creamy crack in her head. The baby perm, most egregious. Y'all will not, if y'all would just identify and recognize how evil that was. It's probably still on the shelf. I wouldn't know. Baby perms. These companies gave y'all corrosive chemicals to put on y'all baby scalp, and we did it. We did it. And y'all told them to let y'all know when it start burning. My God. And y'all don't want to admit that there's damage and trauma there. Let me know when it start burning. Don't scratch. It's going to eat away at your scalp. Crazy.
Because if you grew up your whole life wearing natural hair, you wouldn't even want to put on a wig because it would feel so foreign to you. But since she started you off with that,
that's just like getting a new toy. You know what I mean? If it's something I see that I like and I want, I'm gonna get it. You know what I mean? So again, it's a choice. And if it's a hairstyle that I see that I want, yes, if I know I can go and buy it to get that hairstyle, then I'm gonna do it to make it simple and easy. That's it, and that's all. It's a choice.
so who buys your hair? Is it the black men or is it you?
I don't need no one to buy it.
You don't need no man to.
I buy what I want to buy for myself.
Okay.
You know.
But you seriously don't think it comes from a place where like you were a little girl, your mom is putting in like relaxer, straight hair, and maybe like you grew up now because she did that.
No, ain't happening. And shout out to Sister G Nail. He come through in the super chat. He says, my mom never wear weaves. I grow her hair and maintain. It's a choice.
There you go. Yes, it is a choice. Salute to you, Sister G now, for sure.
That part. And I would say with these older women, it's more problematic because if you are a woman like 25 or maybe 20 and younger, y'all are being influenced by either your mom or the culture to put these wigs on. And that's the problem. We are looking at a generation of women coming up that 95% of them are going to be wearing fake hair. These women have aged newborn to 20. All right, as they moving up through the world, 95, if not all of them, they're going to be, I wouldn't say all, but about 95 fake hair.
Unfortunate. Trey pushed her to the source of the problem. He said, your mom put that perm in your hair. She straightened it. And the sister just started shaking her head. She said, I will not connect those dots. See that? That's so sad, man. That's the root. And that's where the healing comes. But she said, I can't go through that door. I cannot question the guy now. I can't go to my mom and say, Mom, why you put the creamy crack in my hair? I can't do it. I can't heal. We hate this for you, sisters.
So, yeah, it's an epidemic on the horizon. Gonna get much worse.
Hate it.
And Brother Derek, never fish off the company, gentlemen. It never ends well.
There you go. Yeah, be careful dating in your workplace.
And Pharaoh's Kingdom, Timu Raw Digga. She needs to embrace her features.
There you go. Raw Digga.
Hey, Brother Derek says, given the choice, a lot of these we are proud black women would jump at the chance to become a white woman if it was possible.
Shout out to American Horror Story. They depicted that where the woman she said, I just want to be white. She was a big old black sister and she wanted to be a skinny white woman. Yeah, wicked. American Horror Story coming back.
Man, crazy. And shout out to CM, became a channel member.
Appreciate you, CM.
So here we go. As far as Auntie here to the sub.
Yeah, you glazed out.
The passengers of the doomed Titanic sub spent their last moments in total darkness looking for bioluminescent creatures out of the small window and listening to their favorite music. The new details of the 5 passengers' final moments have been revealed by the wife and mum of the father-son duo.
Wade in the water, wade in the water, diamond wade in the water. Something's gonna trouble the water. You better wade in the water. Yeah, man.
Be proud, sisters. Be black and proud now.
And like I just told y'all, we are looking at a generation of young women that have been failed. 21 and under, they are FUBAR. Check this out.
Hello.
What's your name?
Sapphire.
What is it?
Sapphire.
Sapphire? How old are you?
I'm
18. 18? How long have you been in the game?
Only for a couple of months now.
Couple of months? Oh, okay. All right. Where are you from?
Everywhere but nowhere. I was born in Long Beach and grew up all over the IE. Then I moved to Virginia, Arizona, and I'm back out here.
Got you. And does your family live out this way?
Yeah, most of my mom's side of the family lives this way. My mom, she stays in Arizona though. And my dad people, they live in Virginia and all of them.
Oh, okay. All right. Have you ever had any other kind of job?
Yeah, I've worked at fast food restaurants. I've worked at
Well, first of all, this ain't a job. This ain't a job. She's selling Kuda Kata. Y'all see how she out here, 18. We had the one woman, she said these women are turning 18, they can fire up an OF. So she can do this at day by the day and go home at night and fire up the OF and just work all day. You gonna say you ever had any other jobs? What?
Hell!
Have you ever had a job? She worked fast food. She seen what that was sent for, long hours, short pay. She said, for what I made here in a week, getting talked to bad, eyes rolled at Bonquisha, every ninja behind here trying to hit on me. She said, I can go serve a couple Johns and make this an hours. And like you said, fire up the OF, I could work all day at my pace. It's like gig working. I hate it. Like 3 or 4 gig work. I beat the streets, then I go beat the internet streets. Miss X, I hate that you said that because you like they take it what they won't. They won't take it the good, but they be like, oh, what was that, Mr. X? Yeah, okay, yeah, OF and be a blade walker. There you go. I'm an entrepreneur.
Yeah, most of my mom's side of the family lives this way. Yeah, I've worked at fast food restaurants. I've worked at retail stores, warehouses.
You got a lot of job experience then, huh? Okay, all right. So when you're not working, what do you do in your spare time?
In my spare time, I'm with family, enjoying time with family, or sleeping, because that's all I do.
Okay. When you come outside, how long are you normally out?
I'm outside all day and night.
All day long?
All day long. If I get out at 7, that means I'm out until nighttime. And then at night, if I get out at night, that means I'm out all the way up until the morning.
Oh, okay. All right.
Till daybreak.
Got you. So you make pretty good money?
Yeah, I
make pretty good money? I can imagine. Okay. All right. Do you have a lot?
Which is what? Give us a dollar amount. This is crazy. We do not recommend this at home. She basically saying she is working 12-hour shifts. She said, if I go, or 14, 16. She out here for 16 hours a day on her feet selling Kuda Kata at 18. All right. She said, if I go out here at 7 a.m., I'm out here until nighttime. And if I come out here at nighttime around 8 p.m., then I'm out here till the morning time around 10 a.m. So she is clocking in, and she says she's making pretty good money. Give us a dollar amount. What's your overhead? Because this could be a childless woman with no bills that live with her grandma, and she'd be like, look, $200 can be money, which it ain't for selling your soul.
Thank you. That part. I don't like the way this brother, he said, you make good money. She said, yeah. He said, yeah, I can imagine. Nah, don't say it like that, brother. I can imagine. That sounded most insidious. I can imagine you bringing a nice dime. I know what I'm willing to pay. He got 60 on him right now. Golly. This is it. Look at this post sister. Halfway looking like a young DeBrock. If they're young, I can't even say Tinder. Unfortunate. What's your pay? Is it really worth it? All day and night, and you out here serving Johns with your genitals in your mouth. Ah, God. At what point are you going to clean yourself off? You out here 12, 14 hours. I don't know. Do I really want to know the details? I don't know.
Friends that are in the same line of work? No?
I only have
one friend?
But that's it.
Okay. All right. And so I think you had mentioned your folks don't know. Okay.
They don't know.
All right. What do you think? How do you think they would feel if they did know?
I would probably. I don't know.
Would they be disappointed or upset? Yeah.
Upset. Probably get a lot of missed phone calls from a lot of people.
Yeah. So the next question is, how long do you think that you'll be able to get away with it without them finding out?
Well, up until now.
Huh?
Up until now. No, I'm playing. But honestly, I honestly think they do know.
They do know?
They do know, but they don't want me to do it.
Okay.
I feel like they do. But shoot, I don't know how long it's gonna be until I get caught. But if I do get caught, great.
Who do you live with? Is it your mom, your dad, or
I live with my granny.
with your granny?
Like I just said, she probably's living with her grandma. It's all making sense. All right. Mama and daddy don't know. Shout out to brother Dre. That's who this is. His link in the description. Now you on SBC. Somebody need to know. Hell, go save this baby.
Gam is not a disciplinarian. I'm trying to think about how these dynamics breaks down. Like a lot of us was raised by Gam. Gam is there to be nice and nurturing and overly nice. You ain't her kid, you her grandkid. She gonna give you back to the parents, and they can be the disciplinarian. Gam can't do it. She can't keep up. She can't chase after you. See what I'm saying? She get up, she just walk right out the front door. Gam, like, don't you believe in this? And she can't get up and get her. And she was just leaving. Yeah, where the mama at? Again, these sisters, I hate that for y'all. Y'all can't sit there and say, my mama failed me and abandoned me, because y'all will break.
Okay. So is she the one that you worried about?
I'm worried about all of them. My mom, my uncles.
Okay.
Because I got a hell of a uncle.
Yeah. Why is it that you don't live with your mom and dad?
Well, I got kicked out at my dad's house. Me and my dad got into it. And I don't live with my mom because she's a trucker. And she was supposed to put her house up for rent, but change plans happened, and a lot of stuff happened. So.
Your mom is a trucker?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Her and her husband.
And her husband, okay. So were you raised by both your mom and real dad, or?
I was raised by my mom most of my life.
Most of your life? And your dad wasn't really?
He was in and out.
In and out? Okay.
For a little bit.
All right. You're still young, but how was your, your younger childhood growing up?
I loved it. It was cool. It was alright.
It was cool.
It was fun. Before she keep going, it's too much. Her mom is a trucker. Her mom is a trucker, and her daughter is a lot lizard. You can't make this ish up. And her mom is on the road with her husband, who like, look, your daughter, we don't want nothing to do with her, because if she come around here, I'm a hunch on her. So your mom ain't gonna bring you around her husband that ain't your daddy. And your daddy tried to move you in, but you was trying to sell Kudakata out of his house, and he kicked you out. And shout out to Big Dime, who once said,
shit, I've been doing this. I moved out my mama's house when I was 15 years old. Started dancing in the goddamn strip club. I'm about to sold more pussy and goddamn the ocean got fish. The hell is you talking about? I know that real.
Just saying.
I done sold more Kudakata than the ocean got fish. At 15 years old. And we wonder why the world is going to Hades in a handbasket. 18 years old, she claims she is. And she about look it. But 18, he talking about you still young. She 18? Can she be saved? Can she atone? Here you go. It's a question. Can she atone? Change her life? And, and find a wholesome man? Huh? Can somebody clean her up? 18 years old. How damaged can she be?
this is wicked.
Yeah, I was living out here at the time when I was younger. I moved into 13.
Oh, yeah.
And I liked it out here. I loved it. This is like my hometown. I didn't want to leave at all.
Yeah. How was school? Did you go to school?
Yeah, school was great. I passed all my classes with A's and B's, sometimes F's, but when I was school. But,
Did you graduate?
Yeah, I just graduated.
Oh.
In 2024, last year.
Oh, is that right?
December.
Okay, congratulations. Congratulations.
In December. Man, ain't nothing adding up. She graduated in December, GED maybe, all right, or some kind of alternative program. Then she talk about, I got all good grades, mostly A's and B's, and then some F's. And It's like, what? You just said all good grades. She said her childhood was great. Everything's been awesome. How in the hell did you end up here so early?
And then she said she been out here for a while. First, she claimed she been out here on these streets for only months. Then I think she went back. Said she like it out here. I thought she said 13. But I hope not. But she said she love it out here. She said this is it. She in this to win this, man. She enjoying this life. She don't know anything else. She don't know nothing about white picket fences and Home and Hearth magazine. She ain't never seen it. She can't duplicate it. But what she has seen is these streets via her mama and daddy and them. So she like, I'm doing good. I'm making bread. I'm having fun. She like, what is there? What am I to do? I sure as heck ain't going back to McDonald's and making there in the week what I make out here in a day or two. I get it.
So when you're not working, what do you do? Oh, well, I did ask you that, didn't I? Yeah, as far as the thing that you like to do. Do you have any specific hobbies or anything that stand out?
I like to sing.
You like to sing?
I like making TikToks a lot. It's a lot of stuff that I like to do, but I just don't be into it for real. So.
Right, I got you. Do you ever consider, like, I know you've only been doing this for a short period of time, but have you gotten to a point where you question yourself or whether or not you want to continue doing this?
Yes, I do that all the time. I literally stopped a month ago and then it came back because I lost my job.
Right.
I was working at the warehouse in Ontario,
and that's where we at right now. Welcome to America. Bonquisha, she says, I don't want to do this. I have regrets all the time. I actually stopped doing it a month ago. Went back to regular work and I lost my job. I lost my EBT. We're going to be hearing a lot of this. I got laid off. And what's next? I come to the streets to sell Kuda Kata. It's undefeated.
She said she came back to these streets like it was the unemployment line. Yeah, I stopped last month, had a job, got fired, now I'm back. Yeah, the streets don't ever fire you. That's the scary part. The streets will never fire you or lay you off. You ain't got to call in sick. You ain't got to call in late. You can never be too late or too early showing up to the streets. They always taking you with welcome arms, always hiring. See, you sisters, do y'all not see how the dots connect? We men let y'all know y'all born with y'all value. That's why y'all can just go out here and sell y'all value. Y'all give it away. Every meet value drops by another 100%.
They were just on my case about a lot of things, and they had fired me because I had did a box run. So it was just a whole bunch of bullshit. My engine just blew up, so that's why I'm like, I need something. Right. So,
Yeah, because because you got some job experience, and not only that, it's dangerous out here in these streets. It's really dangerous. And this is what I do, and I come across a lot of stories, about all the bad things that happen to young females.
All that. And she says she got fired for stealing boxes on her day off. Is you Craig? Was you trying to build a clubhouse? And then she said her car banged up, her engine just blew up.
I'm in a bind, Nate.
Some other time.
I really need this money, Nate.
She down bad.
I can't even fathom what that feels like. You a woman, young woman, and your car broke down, your car need fixing, job gone, rent due. A ninja show up with $60. You gotta take him up on his offer. That's wild. $60. He just started waving in your face. Hey, $60. How much you want to make? And you gotta entertain him.
Else, you know what I mean?
The other night I was on Fig and it was a car that came and he was trying to play and I got in and he was a P. He was like, oh, you out of pocket, this, that, and there. He was reaching in the back. I thought because he pulled down a dark alleyway. I thought I was gonna die that night. I'm not lying. I was scared for my life.
Yeah. So yeah, that's what I'm talking about. You know what I mean? And I mean, it's something. Luckily, nothing.
But yet, she's still out here. Somebody put her in the car, took her down a dark alley. She said he was a PIMP and he was trying to recruit her. He said, what this young tender thing doing out here in a two-piece bikini on my track? You work for me now. He said, I thought he was going to delete me.
No, and it ain't over. You out here, you 18, you unprotected. Like first, I done seen enough of this. First, he gonna send one of his older women after you, one of his bottom B's. Yeah, he ain't gonna let up. Like you said, he like you tender out here for street meat. You profits, and he ain't gonna let up. Danger, Will Robinson, and who you can't call the police. What you gonna tell him? Officer, I was out here trying to sell Kudakata. Clink. Now, what was you saying, Bonquisha? You selling Kudakata? What happened? Never mind. Guess I'm going to jail.
Really happened, but those are the kind of risk, that you face. And and you look very innocent, you look super innocent, and you don't look worn out and worn down yet. If you was to listen to my advice, I would say, girl, go home. You know what I mean? That would be my advice. But having thoughts, about whether you want to do this, I know that, we need money and stuff like that, but I think you could get a job. I think you could go back to work.
I've been applying.
You've been applying?
I've been on Indeed a lot. They look at my application. Nobody wants.
My man said you ain't wore down yet. He said, Bonquisha, the streets have not got the best of you. I'm impressed. Dre said, I'm impressed. I've seen the worst of you, so I know what it looks like. He said, it ain't too late. Ain't that what y'all told us about the challenge? It ain't too late to stop. Bonquisha, it ain't too late to quit. I mean,
I listened to him speak. I watched their body language. It is too late for her. She said she like it out here. The way she recalled that incident with that PIMP, that wasn't enough. And she just flat out, she a liar. He said, this ninja, I would tell you to go home. I don't know the brother, salute to him. I ain't gonna get on him. But y'all know what he sound like. You still a little tender. You still a little tender, soft around the edges. I can see from here. Brother can say Frosty. She old listen here. I get it. We talking about this. Y'all here dancing with the devil. The devil got tricks, man. Young Sapphire on his top. He said, I would tell you to go home. I feel like he must say, I clean you up. I could change you. She said, I'm gonna go home. See, she flat out lied. He said, I tell you to go home. She said, I am. I'm about to. No, you not. If you do go home, you're gonna jump on OF. You're gonna continue your work day.
On Indeed a lot. They look at my application. Nobody wants to hire me.
Wow.
But my background is good. I have a good background. I don't have no record at all.
Yeah. So it's kind of tough finding a job right now.
Especially out here.
Yeah.
Or towards Riverside, like Hemet, San Jacinto, that area. Can't find nothing out there. So.
Wow. Well,
you have to drive.
I guess you just got to keep on looking. Like I have a daughter, and she's having a hard time finding a job. It seems like it's taking these kids a long time to find a job these days. I don't know what it is, but hopefully the job market open up. So especially for you, so you ain't got to be out here in these streets.
She just called me. She's like, you might as well come out here and go apply for this job at Walmart. And I've been trying to do that since today.
Oh, really? Keep on trying. Keep trying.
Thank you.
Yeah. And it was nice talking to you.
And there we go. We talk about this time after time. Where are y'all applying to? You are 18 years old with a GED and you sell Kudakata. Very little skills. You are not competent at all. So McDonald's, like she said, I'm going to go to Walmart and suck my pride up. Where was you trying to apply before this? This is all you baseline, and the robots is coming. So Bonquisha, selling Kudakata is about to be one of the number one professions across the world.
Mr. X been prophesizing this for too long, and it's coming true. Hate it. The right's been on the wall, but nevertheless, Now, how you swallowing your pride getting a job at Wally World? Y'all get on my nerves. Again, y'all too good to earn a decent pay. A hard day's work. I'll be seeing the folks, the workers in Walmart in the morning, always grumpy. What you mad about, man? Like, this is, you are at work most of the day. Easier said than done, but try to make the most out of it, man. Like, I get it, but y'all just be mad, especially the young folks. Old folks, I get it. We like, man, we trying to figure this out. I ain't trying to be here forever. Y'all young. Enjoy the experience. Enjoy learning new things. Enjoy getting fired, getting in trouble because y'all stay getting fired. Figure it out. Don't be too good to work. You can actually move up. You can move up in the company. They'll start making you supervisors and stuff. Yeah, Bonquisha, that Walmart, they give you the keys. Y'all like that?
Man. So we got some super chats. This was wicked.
Appreciate you, Pharaoh's Kingdom. Good to see you. Says 12-hour shift. She needs that Neosporin. Shaking my head. Neosporin on the Kudakata?
Money, 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 money.
Diabolical. Shout out to Derek. Says there is a possible serial deleter in the Houston area. Alert. This little girl is in for a world of pain and hurt. Not sure where she is, but it don't matter. Sad, sad, sad. This is only going to get worse as these evil individuals realize Kudakata sales is on the rise. The insidious come out. Yes, they're gonna be looking for the sisters that's green behind the wet behind the ears, the greenhorns, and they're gonna get y'all.
Yes, they done found about like 20 bodies in Houston, huh? Mostly, pretty much all women, a couple zesty men. You know, a little bit of this, a little bit of that.
That's insane. Just that's 20 bodies.
Yeah, sounds crazy.
Oh, wow. Appreciate you, brother Derek. Says both are desperate decisions, but she should at least get a Nate before she ever hit the streets. Deal with one pole, not many poles in danger. God dang. Appreciate you, Dee. Says the ones with no skills want top of the line jobs. Yeah, they want to be account executives.
Yeah, that part. So as far as she go, Leon, we got one.
Leon, you got your young tender.
We ain't about to see Leon for 6 months.
God dang it.
This right here will get me some pussy tonight. But I don't want it. Not for this. Not with this. Fuck that. I don't want no pussy with this. This right here is paper. You want to? That's my rent. Hold on.
Yeah, Ninja. Yeah, I was about to say tear it in little pieces. Yeah, set it on fire.
This right here.
Do it.
This right here.
Do it.
This right here.
Leon, that young girl gonna get the best of you. She's gonna have Leon on all fours wearing a dog leash.
Yeah, Leon. Yeah, that's wicked work. But here we go. It's bad times out here. So we know the economy is getting rough. Women selling Kudakata. Shout out to EB. Cars getting repoed.
Today the 4th. Uh-oh, here we go. We're getting closer to D-Day.
Where the fuck she come from?
You might as well, huh? Oh, hold on, I'm about to get it. Here go to,
Look, wait. Excuse me. Hold on.
I gotta take it, miss.
There we go. First thing first, Bonquisha down bad. The economy is rough. This gonna be one of the longest winters for Bonquisha. All right. For all my sisters that said you don't need a man, you refuse to go 50-50. Oh my God. Y'all gonna pray. What is this? What are we witnessing being repoed?
Thank you. Another buy here, pay here. Old Nissan Murano. It looks either Murano. I think that's the Murano. Yeah, I could tell. You could tell it's old by them foggy headlights, and that ain't a new grill. Whatever, it's an old Nissan. Buy here, pay here. This is desperation. We asked the question: how are y'all getting 10-year-old vehicles being repo? How y'all getting car notes on 10, 15-year-old vehicles? Buy here, pay here, JD Byrider. Y'all know the vibes. 2001. God dang, 20-year-old car. See what I'm saying? And it's getting repoed. That is devastation. Jesus Christ.
I can try it. Motherfucker, let me fall in my car.
Okay.
Look, I got something for you. I don't know how much it is. How much do I owe?
It's everything I'm gonna tell you. I read the paper. But like I said,
And why do we always get here? First of all, you don't owe him. This is the repo man. We really need to understand how the world works just at a baseline level, because this is ignorant. Oh, how much I owe you? I got you. I'm gonna give you something. This ain't the bank. This ain't the dealership. None of that. You all right? Call the people. He just handed you that paper.
Y'all sisters, y'all may not be the sharpest tools in the shed, but y'all are cunning. Sisters, correct me if I'm wrong. Every time these women ask this brother, the tow goat, how much do I owe? What can I do? Come on now. Do they think about coup de cata solicitation? When they ask that, either they are thinking about it or they like, I wonder if he gonna ask for some coup de cata for payment. Am I off base? Because like I said, you ain't got the bread. You ain't got it. If you did, you would have paid it. So why are you bringing this question? You don't have the funds. So you expect him to say, oh, you owe $500. She be like, I got $250. You're like, this ain't enough. Well, how can we make it enough? But he can't even start taking payment, because that would be interesting. If he could move that conversation forward, I guarantee you it would get raunchy.
Well, here's the deal. He won't receive enough payment today. So these women be owing $1,000, $2,000. Y'all coup de catas is not worth that. Not in one shot. So for a man to clean these bills up, y'all will owe him a lifetime worth of coup de cata. Eternity. All right? You go, like, seriously. Y'all will owe this man coup de cata for the next 5 years.
That's a lot. 5 years coup de cata for two. Well, golly. I guess it depends how free. I mean, goodness gracious, that's a lot of coup de cata. Y'all go together. Golly.
I don't know how much it is. How much do I owe?
It's everything I'm gonna tell you. I read the paper. But like I said, once you get to this point,
Oh my God.
like, how did you, like, where you come from? Matter of fact,
Bonnet.
Can we talk about it before you think about 20?
I gotta take it,
Please.
miss. I
mean, I don't know. What can I give now? What? 150? What?
The thing says you owe six. I think like six something.
Oh my God. You just
Julio,
I gotta take it, miss.
God.
This is wonky and funky.
Hell!
She said, I got $100 or $150. Like I said, this woman owes $600. Probably ain't much. Like we saying, this car is at least 15, 18 years old. So some buy here, pay here. She probably paying $200 a month because she put the down payment. She probably put a down payment down of a couple thousand. The car ain't worth that much. The car probably worth $5,000. She put $3,000 down, paying $200 a month for 3 years.
I gotta tell a story. I remember helping a relative. You know, I didn't help him get nothing. That's a lie. But they got a car from Buy Here, Pay Here, and I wanted to help him out. So, you know, I cleaned it up for him. You know, took the JD Byrider license plate off the front, bought him some hubcaps, you know, some floor mats, and in 2 weeks, within 2 weeks, the car was gone. I spent about $70 on hubcaps and floor mats. I can't stand y'all. Like $600. That's how you know it's a buy here, pay here. It ain't even $1,000, and it's typically is. Well, no, not months. Because they also said there is no grace period. If you don't pay on that day, they deactivate the vehicle, some of them, and they come get it that day.
Can we come to some type of agreement, like something? I mean, because I don't even know what the fuck to say. Like
the people down at the dealership, they seem like some pretty fair people. They seem like they'll work with you if you give them a call though. But dude having a hard time with getting his vehicles back, so he contacted me, and I guess I gotta try to put the footwork in for him.
Okay, so what? I understand that, but what can I do now? I have to work. I got to pick my son up from school. I have a lot that I have to do. I cannot be without a car.
That's literally like I cannot help you with that, man.
You gotta stop standing there. She ain't gonna stop talking.
Fuck.
I kind of wish I could work with you though, but you know what I'm saying, like, man, y'all giving old boy down there a hard time, man.
Look, I'll try to pay as much as I can, everything. I don't even know where this came from.
It came from the people that down there where you bought the car at. Listen. You know what? I don't even do.
So here we go. Like we saying, buy here, pay here. Like he said, y'all bought the cars off some guy who got a small lot, and he having a hard time. He said he sent me out here to get all his cars back. All right. So I don't know how them lots work. I know they deal with the bank sometimes, but maybe not. The bank is not going to touch this. Let's get this clear. A lot of these, that's why the down payments be so high. It'd be a lot of, I mean, it's legally, right? They still own the car. You ain't getting the title. So they can always come get it. But as far as the money, they ain't going to collections or nothing. There is no bank involvement. It's just, all right, I trust you. You gave me $3,000. I'm sure they put trackers on the cars or whatever. And
yes.
Yeah, you still owe me $2,000. The bank don't want nothing to do with it.
Yeah, they run the whole racket. Buy here, pay here, finance here, in-house financing. And trust ain't got nothing to do with it. Every one of them cars leave they lot without a tracker. Not one. They know what market they in. They are 100% aware of the demographic they are serving. That's why they got to buy here, pay here. You got terrible credit. You got repos and evictions. Come here. Guaranteed financing. Y'all all done seen the commercials. It's predatory at best.
Yes, because they're going to take this car back and resell it for damn near the same price, get somebody else to put a large down payment down in hopes that they do get it repoed. Then they can keep doing it. Like y'all saying, rinse and repeat, and keep, at the very least, just keep dwindling it down to eventually they can get it gone for good. It'll be out there for like $2,000 before it's said and done.
I've heard one of these stories where Bonquisha number 1 got her car repo and Bonquisha number 2 got that repo car, and they swap notes. Girl, how much you paid? Put your down payment. I put $2,500 down. How much you? $2,500. Girl, we done paid $5,000 for this car and it ain't worth $2,000. Yeah, you been had.
Do this right.
I have a 6-year-old son. I can't.
Listen, I don't even do this. Check out right. If what do you have right now?
Oh, what?
I got 50. Can I do 50? Can I do 75? I mean, that's all I have right now.
You at least got a huncho? I know you can spare a huncho.
Look, I've been struggling. I take my kid back and forth. Work been slow. Just work with me.
All right, check out. All right, check out. If you get the huncho, I drop the car. But I ain't gonna lie to you, right? You better park it somewhere where they can't get to it. See, if you had it in the garage, I wouldn't be able to get to it. You know what I'm saying? But so you park it in the garage.
So first of all, she just said she had 150. She said, she initially said 150. Now she talking about 75, 50. He said, you got at least have $100. I'll put it down. I ain't got that. I'm struggling. They just cut my EBT off, my cash assistance, my baby daddy. I ain't got it.
This is why you don't help them. I'm triggered. Thank you. First, she wanted to offer 150. See what I'm saying? 150. Now that he's considering taking partial payment, see that? She put him in the accept column. She said, oh, you actually considering making an exception for me. Well, I got $50, Ninja. You softy. Instant regret. Bro went from 150 to 50, and he talking about at least a huncho. Say hundo, bro. You keep saying hunch. She might drop down to her knees. Be careful.
I'm saying next person gonna take it. So you just go get the huncho, you know what I'm saying? I'll go ahead and drop it for you.
You sure?
Yeah, no, for real though. You go get the 100, but I'm saying you better park it in their garage or something, man.
All right.
He pulled that. He pulled it off.
Yeah, go get it. Go get it right now. 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 That's my new son. Go get it right now. Ain't even funny, man. This ain't even funny, but that's my new thing, son. Go get it right now. Go get it right now. Go get it right now.
Shout out to EB. And y'all see her back there. She came out the house in the end, and she was back there. No, look at her. Oh, sister.
I'm sorry, Togo. I pegged you wrong, brother. I thought you was being sympathetic. That's my bad. I didn't see you working, brother. Yeah, hurry up and go get it. I like that. That's a tune. Go, hurry up and go get it. Ooh, ooh. Hurry up and go get it. Ooh, ooh.
Oh my God. I think I'm going to the next bit right now. She probably can run. I don't know. I done met some fast people in this line of I done met some fast people in this line of work, man. I just want to know where did she come from so fast, man? Damn.
Well, shout out to the Togo. He's still out there doing his thing. They say repos are up. There's like 10 million cars getting repoed this year. So the tow truck drivers or the repo guys are making a lot of money, especially depending on your areas. So you can't be out in the backwoods, but if you out in some major city, y'all got plenty business.
I could see some of these rich folks buying up a lot of these repo vehicles. I told y'all they are opening up a used car mega center out here where we live. As I guarantee you, that's all repossessed cars. They about to get rid of them. And all of these insidious rich men and women about to open up a lot of buy here, pay here's. I believe it. They about to start renting out cars to something. I swear it's gonna be like a rental car type deal, but it's like a very short lease. Watch, it's coming. Appreciate you, brother Derek. Says, show that baby camel meme. That would be Leon in the layer for sure. That baby camel. Appreciate you, brother Derek. Says she should have had 2 to 3 Nates when she first missed the last car payment. Agreement should have been made with the Nates.
That part.
Appreciate you, brother David. Says, salute SBC. Keep up the great work. Yes, sir. Will do. Appreciate you, Ashley Foot Productions, our favorite scammer. Says, at Ashley Foot Autos, Ashley Autos and Wings, as long as you stay current on your Kindle G app membership, we are good. God,
I tell you what, as far as this woman, where you at, Leon? Leon is busy right now.
Help her pay that. Help her make that payment. What you got for her, Leon?
This right here will get me some pussy tonight. But I don't want it. Not for this. Not with this. Fuck that. I don't want no pussy with this. This right here is paper. You want to? That's my rent. Hold on.
Yeah, Ninja. Yeah, I was about to say tear it up in little pieces. Yeah, set it on fire.
This right here.
Do it.
This right here.
Do it.
This right here.
Leon said, "This is paper." He that first time he tried to rip it, he regret. He said, "Oh, he was shaking." She ripped that hundo.
Listen, Leon, he said it the other day. He shall have 7 women. 1 man, 7 women. That's where we heading.
That's devastation. Leon got 7 women, and some of you brothers can't get one. Man, that caused you to be depressed.
That part. And y'all say, why will he have 7 women? Due to the EBT crisis and the shutdown and all this.
Uh-oh.
Y'all was right, I was wrong. Yes. Wait a minute, because I literally thought I was going to be getting my food stamps on the 9th and my cash, but it looks to me that I'm only going to be getting my 221 cash. Mind you, I'm in California, so this little paragraph right here says on depending on your state and household. It says right here, both depend on your state and household. All this other stuff right here is self-explanatory. It's basically saying the court ordered the government to issue our benefits. You know what I mean? At the end of the day, they will be coming. Partial of it will be coming. It's just depending on where your state is, if you will be getting the full amount or not. I'm blessed to get anything. I'm blessed to get $5 at this point, because I thought this was going to be a long-going game with them. So y'all clearly know more than I do. I know New York has gotten their full complete amount. So I don't know about us Californians, but let me know in the comments if you guys know any thing.
She keeps saying our assistants. Where's our stuff? Give me mine. I mean, it's a sick work. While she wears a bonnet, you can at least be more presentable when you are trying to hold people ransom, for crying out loud. So she's sitting up here, snaps. Is not coming out in November. They're saying partially. Nobody knows. Just waiting and seeing.
Look at that. They give you upcoming dates. Upcoming deposit. 221 cash on 11/9.
So she got cash. She said her cash assistance is coming, but not her food stamps. You get both on the same card. They send you cash and stamps.
Jeez. Oh, yeah, I'm aware of that. Yeah. They check their food stamp balance, cash balance. She still got 10,000 food stamps. Make it stretch. Make it work. Stop playing. Yeah, we understand something. At most, T-Money said they had like, what was it, like 5 million allocated towards a little relief. Billion, like 5 billion. But the load of the welfare system is like 16 billion or something a month.
It's like 9. It's like 9 a month, and they said they got about 5, so it ain't enough.
That's what the point I'm trying to make. Yeah, all y'all may not get it, and especially depending on your last name. But keep hoping and praying.
I clearly don't know, because at this point, I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. I just come on my Propel app and I check it like every 3 days and get the update. So, yeah.
So, hey, y'all, I'm just going to come on here and say this the best way I can, but I'm the wrong person to speak to and talk to about or ask my opinion, or for a person to vent to me about them losing food stamps and how that's going to affect them. I work 2 jobs. I pay out of pocket for everything, include my food. I spend $150 in the store sometime and walk out with 2 bags, okay? Don't ask me shit about, oh, girl, what you think about them getting ready to cut our stamps off? I don't know nothing about our stamps because I don't get them. So, please, I'm the wrong one for the conversation, okay? Because I'm going to piss you off even more. So, leave me alone.
Y'all cut my card out with a whole basket of food. What am I supposed to do now?
Ma'am, the system says it's declined. I can't override it. This is ridiculous. People got kids to feed.
They're shutting everybody down. Look at all these receipts.
I spent an hour shopping and now y'all telling me I can't pay.
So as we see, we got some women out here like her, treason. She ain't got no sympathy, because some of these women work hard, like she said, 2 jobs, and she got to pay for everything out of pocket. And then you get these women in the store entitled. Then what do you mean my card is declined? This is AI allegedly. We don't know.
Man, there you go. It's getting scarier and scarier. Like, It could be AI, but it's given reality. Come on. And here's the thing. 50, 60, 70-year-old folks, they don't know the difference. That's what y'all don't realize. Like this is reality to a lot of folks, but it's a play on reality nonetheless, AI or not.
The system says it's declined. I can't override it. This is ridiculous. People got kids to feed.
They're shutting everybody down. Look at all these receipts.
I spent an hour shopping and now y'all telling me
Everyone
I can't
step
pay?
back.
No.
Let's figure this out, please.
Now that y'all food stamps really didn't hit, it's giving. What would you do if your son's at home crying alone in the bedroom because he's hungry? It's really giving that, not gonna lie. But on a brighter note, since y'all claim I'm a single mom with 3 baby daddies, I know the struggle, okay? Feeding 3 kids a week costs between $300 to $600 a week to feed 3 kids. So I see why y'all was crying. I definitely do. But I also feel like y'all have to call y'all baby daddies and go ahead and work the situation out. One of them. I'm sure if you call one of your baby daddies, they'll be willing to make something work with you. I feel like food stamps, Section 8, and all these little government programs of the husband, the welfare is my husband type of people. You know what I mean?
Listen, what we are witnessing, hyenas, we see this woman here. She came up here, oh, I work 2 jobs. I don't feel bad for y'all. Then this woman, she come on the screen singing, shaming, trolling. She said, y'all been messing with me because I got 3 baby daddies. Y'all been trolling me for years. But as we see, she got her scrubs on and a job. So she says she's not on welfare. So now it ain't fun when the rabbit got the gun. Now she's making fun of them.
Y'all turning on one another. Shout out to the girls, Mrs. Raquel Rose, huh? Now they turning. Y'all, this is all y'all do. Y'all wait to see each other's soft white underbelly so y'all can attack it. And now, Wilfred Bonquisha's soft white underbelly is exposed, and Bonquisha clawing at it with a raptor claws. Hey, we here for it's gonna be a lot of bloodshed.
Feel like now is y'all chance to make y'all families work. I've been saying it. I've been saying make it work with y'all families because y'all was taking it too serious. There needs to be limits on this stuff. Y'all just can't be sitting up here. You've been on Section 8 since you was 18, you 45 years old. Girl, give somebody else a chance. You know what I mean? It's like
Child the beans. You talking about 2%. Listen, we don't know the percentage. All right. I do think that's the extreme side of things. I won't disagree. Like she said, been on Section 8 since you was 18, now you're 45. Most people ain't on it at 18. So, but they live in the household. They come and they move out of their mama house. That's maybe Section 8 and get their own when they about 29 or something. But nonetheless, it's just too much dependency. Bottom line, if we were not so dependent on it, these wouldn't even be conversation.
We cannot afford to be dependent on the government. Like, I don't know if I learned that or embodied that in high school or college, but somebody told you, do not depend on the government. It's not going to work out for you. You got to figure some stuff out yourself. We live in a world of gangsters and banks. It is what it is. There's winners and there's losers. A lot of us were born losers. Same, understood, recognize. All right, but no, got to get out of that wicked system. Cannot ever be dependent on the government. It's okay. We acknowledge to need some help to move forward and get out of it. But to sit there and wallow in it like too many folks do, this is why this is such a big discussion.
Y'all didn't go to school, y'all didn't do nothing, you know what I mean, but be on welfare. And again, y'all took it too far. Y'all became too dependent. You know, like my friend said, they said if you feed them, they say don't feed the wild animals here because they get dependent. They don't want to hunt. You know what I mean? They don't want to hunt no more because people are feeding them, you know? And so when people stop feeding them, they die out. And that's what this food stamp and welfare situation is about. Y'all need to be more independent on yourselves and y'all family unit instead of this government like y'all are. We should not be dependent on the government like this. Like y'all like, oh, he only paid 50. That 50-50 looking good right now, ain't it? That 50-50 is looking mighty swell, you know? So again, I think that with them putting limitations and cutting down on this food stamps and all this other welfare business is going to give chances of being like, you know, families a fighting chance to work. Because at first it was just, oh, he pissed me off, I'm going to get welfare, it's easier. It's like, no, we need to start making these families work, y'all.
If these stamps ain't dropped this month in November, that means next month they should be double. And if they're not gonna hit until motherfucking January, they should be fucking triple. And for you pussy assholes that's getting that cash assistance, make sure you feed them babies for Thanksgiving. They rather be fed and full than be cute with a new outfit for.
Man, listen.
You will never be rich if you're afraid to get up for food stamps. That's the word for tonight. You will never be rich if you're afraid to get up for food stamps. You will never see over 10,000, 20,000, 30,000, 50,000, 75.
Never. So here we go. She gonna come up here. Two things is true. I did read something that said if they come out in like December that they still will get paid for November. Not sure how true it is, but they saying it will be retroactive. So whenever the government get back going, they will get, depending, it could be 3 months from now, they're gonna get 3 months worth of EBT. Don't kill the messenger. That's just what I heard.
Please, please, please. My memory ain't the best. I need y'all to remind me when the hell this day come. Because where I won't be is a Walmart. The day Bonquisha get triple the food stamps, I ain't going to nobody's Wally World or Target for at least a week. You gotta let it die down. It's going to be a feeding frenzy. They are going to stimulate the economy to the moon, and she is not the daggone messenger. Did you hear what she said? She spoke on some insidious hood madness. She said, y'all women that get y'all cash, she jealous. She said, feed them kids. Don't be too worried about buying them Thanksgiving outfits. Oh my God. And not feed it, because that's what they do. This is that poverty. I need y'all to think me and my kids is good. So I'm going to go spend my last dime and get them some outfits. And I don't even know where we're going to eat. But I can't have you thinking that we poor. So Nugna got on some new shoes, little Nuglet, little Nukisha. This is that poverty that folks don't care to talk about. This is that 2%, I guess.
November, that mean next month they should be double. And if they're not gonna hit until motherfucking January, they should be fucking triple. And for you pussy assholes that's getting that cash assistance, make sure you feed them babies for Thanksgiving. They rather be fed and full than be cute with a new outfit for a picture and be hungry.
Florida, I hate to be the bearer of bad news. I really do. I feel so sorry to say this, but it looks like Florida is one of those states, or at least Florida. I'm not going to say one of those states because I can't speak about no one else state, but Florida is not going to get their EBT, food stamps, snaps, whatever the name y'all want to call it. They're not going to get their EBT food benefit for the month of November. I can't speak about December, but y'all know Congress is closed until January. So there's a chance that...
And listen, I'm trying to listen to her, but you come on the screen so damn funky and unkept, it don't even make sense. This.
I can smell your nappy pussy.
Why on earth would you come on camera? Are you trolling us?
She done came up here. I'm the same thing. I can't hear nothing she said past her display, her appearance. You got on some Dollar General readers. I don't know what bargain hair store you got that hair helmet from. My gosh. You got on the Chinese buffet fitted with the rhinestones on the front, and your ex-boyfriend's shirt with the stretched out collar. I can't, oh my God. I can't stand a stretched out collar. That you look so stank. Your wig look like it's made by Mattel. And again, that dang going Chinese buffet hat. I gotta start getting pictures of this stuff. I meant to get y'all a picture of that $7,000 PT Cruiser. I gotta get some, because y'all don't be believing me. I gotta bring receipts.
If you needed it or whatever the case may be, just be prepared for November and December.
Hush.
You know, someone tagged me. They was like, listen, I need you to put the word out that Florida's not going to have it, because some people is going to be surprised, because when the judge said that it was against the law, at the end of the day, they didn't say it had to be released. And to be honest, being in Florida, I'm not surprised. Trust me, I'm our governor, I'm not surprised. But anyway, y'all can look into it for yourself. If y'all heard anything different, not heard, if y'all have any different information that y'all is legitly know for a fact, y'all can let me know and I will correct it. But I did make a call and I went to Google, and even on Google, it was like for the month of November, Florida's not going to get their food stamp benefit. I'm so sorry to report this. Let me know if y'all hear anything different.
Food stamp SNAP update. Great news. Every state will be receiving SNAP benefits. However, there is a downside to this. Every state will only receive up to 50% of what they're used to, and this can take months or weeks to get your benefits. But at least we know something is coming. That is definitely help. Now, for those who are completely out and need food right now, please comment your city and state below, and I will see what I can do to help you get food in those cities and states. I also will.
And there you go. So they trying to say they got the money, but it's a complicated thing they saying, because you're not getting the full disbursement. So they got to figure it out. They got half the money and they trying to figure out how to divvy it out. So they saying, yeah, we might have it, but y'all might not get it for another till January. We trying to figure it out. All right. So ain't nothing immediate. All right. Hunker down. Shout out to JP. I seen he was at the food pantry today. I was watching him live. It was he was in there doing his thing, and they say you got to make an appointment. That's the first thing. So he tried to just walk in, but somehow he got lucky enough to get in. But the line was wild. And they was going around. You got a shopping cart and they was putting stuff in. Meat, cereals, everything, eggs, you name it. You just in there shopping. You get one of these, you get two of those. All right, we got this, And
it's no cost.
No cost.
That's wild.
And I found out that the pantries are not, government funded. They're not funded by the government. That's what the lady JP was in there doing his journalism. That's what she said. So, but at the same time, they won't have enough to keep up. A lot of it is donations, right? Stuff given to them by the food halfway stale or something. I don't know.
There you go. I get when I was in my second foster home, the lady there, she used to get the old baked goods and stuff from the local grocery store. Man, that was some good eating. So yeah, that's the thing. The old that's righteous, man. The grocery store should donate those almost stale and bad food instead of just throwing them away and like claiming them on insurance. But this just ain't make no sense. She said she had good news. Her good news was whatever money y'all gonna get, it's only going to be up to. See, y'all got to listen to the words up to 50%. That don't mean you for sure gonna get 50%. Up to, that's the max. So if you was getting $1,000 in food stamps, if you are extremely fortunate and lucky, you will get 500. When? Probably in about 2 to 3 months. How was that good news?
Be going to several cities and states myself and delivering food to you personally. I love you guys so much. Be blessed. Bye.
Okay, so I have been making videos about the food stamps going away on November 1st and commenting on another woman's video that was crying, saying how is she going to feed her kids and all of these things. And I've been reading y'all comments and y'all was like, oh, don't think you are holier than thou, and I'm being really insensitive. And it's just like, how am I acting holier than thou when in the video I told you I was raised on food stamps? No, I don't get food stamps now because I make too much money, but I was raised on food stamps. You understand? So it's just like, if I suggest somebody, go to work or, find other ways to provide for your kids, you need to do that. I don't care. I don't care. I've been volunteering in the community for 8 years straight. So I know damn well there are resources out there that people just have to utilize. So yeah, you may have to stand in line. You understand? So yeah, the options that you get from the grocery store may not be the options that you want from the food pantry, but you're still going to eat. You're still going to eat.
And that is true. Like I said, they have plenty of food, a lot of stuff. There's going to be food. It ain't going to be what you want. Y'all have conditioned yourself to eat crab legs once a week and, some of these different things. You won't be able to eat it right now, or probably never. If this stuff never come back in the capacity that you were receiving it, then you just forever going to have to work. And some people will say, well, we do work. That's another misconception. When people say, well, y'all need to get a job. A lot of the people do work, they just don't make enough, granted. So it's a lot. It's a lot. People say, well, get another job. Stop having all these kids. Get married before you carry. Some people are just FUBAR. You can't Can't be sitting there with 6 kids. I ain't got no solution for you.
Not only do they have to get acclimated with eating necessary foods, only getting the necessities, they also got to wean themselves off of joy eating. Like, that's y'all mistakes that y'all eat too much. This is what y'all have. Y'all got to come up with strict plans. And it's much easier said than done because y'all got no discipline. Y'all got to come up with breakfast, lunch, and dinner, or breakfast and then dinner, lunch. Maybe just 2 meals. You got to ration y'all food. See how much y'all got. Say, all right, this is what we eat for breakfast. There is little to no snacks, and this is what we eat at the end of the day. That's it. And you present it: sardines, crackers, a little applesauce, a bag of chips. Hey, when we do next time, we can have crab and stuff. Be grateful. But for now, this is what we got. We might do that. Our family might do that for the holidays, just in solidarity. Just sardines and crackers. Remember the bad days. Remember the cold days.
There you go. And like she said, don't be too proud to go to these pantries. Like I said, my guy JP was up in there. He got a 12-pound pack of pork chops. 12 pounds, and it was all frozen. So it was one solid clump. And I was like, this is wicked. And they handed it to him. You know, he had options. They was like, we got this ground beef. It looked kind of old. And then they was trying to hide the pork chops. JP said, what's that back there? That lady said, over here? He said, yeah, over there. He said, oh, these is just pork chops. You don't want. He said, let me see them. How much? They said 12 pounds. I said, 12 pounds? Man, she pulled this thing of pork chops out. Thing was bigger than my son. She was like, and JP said, oh, I'm going to take them. I needs them. I said, damn, 12 pounds of pork chops. He said, I can eat pork chops all week. He said, hell, we could. He was ration. I said, no, you can't. No, you can't. Don't do it. Oh.
My God, 12 pounds of old pork. My goodness. Shout out to Wally World. That's one of the most nastiest things. Walmart be having this 10-pound bag of drumsticks and quarters. The drumsticks and thigh quarters. That is the nastiest sack of flesh and blood I ever seen. I remember I'm looking on my list and my wife wanted me to grab this. I called her. I said, you seen this 10-pound bag of flesh? I said, I'm not buying this. It is for the low. It was like under $10. And that's what I ain't buying this. I know what the come on, man. I'd rather eat some canned sardines than eat a big old sack of flesh.
I'm not being insensitive at all. If I worked 3 different jobs to provide for myself, I'm going to eat regardless because I understand the position that I'm in. You should never rely on one thing too much to where if it's taken away, your whole life falling apart. What are you doing on the internet crying about how you're going to feed your kids? That phone that you were recording on, sell it. Some of those clothes or whatever you got in your house, sell it. You do whatever you have to do for your children.
Oh, you ain't being rational. How I'm going to sell my phone? Then how I'm going to meet up with Nug Nug? How Nug Nug going to contact me then? We got to text and talk, and he got to come through late night. She said, that iPhone, sell it. Them J's, sell them. That Louis Vuitton belt, sell it. That purse, out of there.
That one practical, sister. Bonquisha can't hear you talking about sell your phone. What Mike Epps say on what was it, Friday After Next? He said, sell my Beamer, sell your mama car. Tell Bonquisha sell her iPhone. That's her pride and joy. Bonquisha kids gonna go without money at the school book fair before she ain't got her latest and greatest iPhone to stun on the gram with. You crazy, Bonquisha be already evicted with a $1,200 phone.
And I don't even have kids, so I shouldn't even be on here having to preach that. But if I have kids, the last thing I ever do is be on the internet crying about how I'm going to feed my kids. My kids is going to eat regardless of whatever I got to do. No, I can't relate. Hell no. And don't y'all ever be like, oh, don't say this and that because it may be you one day, bitch. I bet the fuck it won't ever be me.
Huh. Y'all gotta stop doing that. Y'all gotta stop it. Wishing evil. Just because somebody try to correct you or shame you or give you advice or try to help you, y'all will then, nah, don't you say that because this gonna be you and this can be you. And y'all just stop doing that. Accept the hate, chew up the meat, spell the bones, get out your feelings.
Thank you, sister. That was well said. I'm tired of them. Y'all need to stop because we all fall on hard times. Yes, I think that's a given. We all fall on hard times, but Mr. X hard times ain't your hard times. Your hard times ain't my hard times. Some of our hard times is your good times. See
and
that?
She also said, she said she wouldn't be filming this in front. You see what I'm saying? It's one, y'all want to put everything on the internet. Move in silence.
That era is done. Moving in silence. Where they do that at? It got to put on for the gram. Move extremely loud at their detriment.
That's what I'm saying. Like how you putting on when you up here struggle streaming, talk about how you starving, you and your kids ain't gonna eat.
Because they ain't. They beating around the bush. You just put that one sister on display. She started off the interview. We gonna eat regardless. It ain't a problem. 5 minutes later, even if I gotta starve, my baby's gonna eat. 5 minutes later, I'm praying for y'all. I hope y'all praying for me. They refuse to come to terms just how bad it is. There you go, Robin. They dry begging and cat bragging. Appreciate you, good brother. Kim Natal says, I heard the government medical cut Ozempa and similar medications. Let me find out y'all about to blow up again. Appreciate you, G Honda over at the Steelmatic Network. Says, we speaking the same rhetoric on reparations, which are never coming, due to the forking out of these funds only resulting in higher tax hikes. Did it. Shout out to G Honda with all his words yesterday. You be using wild words. Like you just be spewing together. Like I was watching you last night, man. Like, what is G Honda saying? You're like, cause the principalities of the situation is, it's all discombobulated. I'm like, G Honda, if you don't stop, it's a term for that where you use big words for no reason. But nevertheless.
And no little words like what are they called? Like predicates and other things, verbs, and it's just all big $18 words.
Yeah. Attempting to sound intelligent. But nevertheless.
No I's and U's and we's.
I promise you. Because I am not bigger than the program. If I was to ever lose food stamps, ever, I'm going to be out here in the community making it shake. You understand me? So it's like, y'all comments, y'all threw me off, which is okay because I'm here to argue and I'm always going to argue my standpoint. And again, I was raised on food stamps. As an adult, I've never had food stamps, you feel me? But I know the benefit, how beneficial it is to a family. I get it. I was one of them. I'm not one of them no more. And since that was a benefit that was also taken away from me as an adult, you know what I do? I be out here making it shake because I'm going to eat regardless.
The government has filed a response letting us know how they're going to pay SNAP benefits in November, and it's not good. I'm a lawyer in real life. I don't play one on television. The judge in Massachusetts ordered the government to tell her by today how they intended to pay the SNAP benefits, if they were going to do a partial payment or a full payment. The government has now filed an affidavit saying they intend to spend, I believe it's $4.75 billion from the contingency fund, which would only be a partial payment. Now, the government says there are procedural difficulties that states will likely experience, which would affect November SNAP benefits reaching households in a timely manner. They go on to state that for some states, it might take them anywhere from a few weeks up to several months to distribute SNAP benefits.
Shout out to Auntie. She said she a lawyer in real life. She ain't one of you TikTok faking. Auntie said she got the facts. She said it can be months, like we've been hearing. So regardless of what been cut, half 4.7 billion, they gotta figure out a way to get the money in the system, then figure out who gets what, how do we portion this out, how we gonna get this to the states. So they're gonna drag their feet. Like you said, this is just enough to satiate people. Now they can continue to drag their feet. It's a negotiation tactic. They still wait for the Dems to sign.
They done gave y'all a half-butt answer. And shout out to Auntie. Shout out to all y'all sisters that dare to become attorneys and legal aids. That is too dope. Salute to y'all. Glory to you. But she sounds stuffy as heck. She talks so nasally. I'm an attorney in real life. She an attorney for real, for real. She don't like ninjas. And here we go. But consider the source. I'm taking her at face value. I believe you. I'm going to believe sisters like her that, that has let us know she knows what she's talking about. Sister Mrs. Raquel Rose, who work with the government. Yeah, these are the folks I'm going to listen to with true intel. There we go. So what do we know? The money ain't coming. It's not coming in a timely fashion. Folks that depend on these stamps, you must plan as if they're not coming. Why? Because you don't know when they're coming. And when they do come, it ain't going to be the amount that you need. You see? It's just going to be a little relief. Plan accordingly. Canned meats, eggs, milk. That's it. Plain yogurt. There you go. A little Greek yogurt. There you go.
So the USDA is going to issue the appropriate notice and issuance tables today, according to this affidavit. But as you can see, they are saying that it is unlikely that people are going to get their full benefits. It may take weeks, it may take months. So that is the latest update. Now, the judge told the government to tell her what they intended to do. This does not mean.
And I would say it would be even worse if you only get a partial payment. Let's say you get $1,000 a month and they say this month you're only getting 300, whatever, 320. You bet not take any of that money and spend it on Thanksgiving. You got a ration. You don't know when the next disbursement is coming out. So for you to say, okay, I got 300, I'm going to buy a turkey and some yams. The hell, get Thanksgiving out y'all damn mind. Thanksgiving, Christmas, New Year's is canceled this year. For hopefully forever, but for this year for sure, it's over.
Thank you. Please and thank you. Please, please, please. But they're not going to do it. You walk through Wally World in the main aisles now. They got all of the Thanksgiving staples. They got the big old, GMO turkeys out there. They got the canned yams. They got the glory greens in the can. They got all the staples right there. But Quisha ain't even got to walk down aisles and figure it out. It's right there. I said, this is wicked. They gonna get it. They got to get it. They got to put on for the gram. They cannot wait to take their goofy iPhones, take a picture of their Thanksgiving spread, and prove to the world that they doing all right. Y'all don't get it. Y'all love starting GoFundMe's. And listen here, if I was impoverished and poor, I know how. Listen here, I'm gonna show you I'm poor. Y'all don't get it. I'm gonna be like Charlie in the chocolate factory. I'm gonna show you, yeah, we poor, we need help, we pathetic. GoFundMe. Yeah, y'all want to put on with Louis Vuitton belts, talking about we poor. Can't tell by your trinkets.
It may take weeks, it may take months. So that is the latest update. Now, the judge told the government to tell her what they intended to do. This does not mean she's going to accept what they are saying they're going to do. So this is the first step. Now, the judge will probably issue an order, either telling the government, go forward with what you're proposing, or I want you to change it. And then from that point, there could be appeals. So this could be a long process. People may not see any SNAP benefits in November.
And that's another thing. So they're trying to tell them what to do with it, how much to use. They say, oh, there's $6 million there for it. Or they say, no, we're going to use $4 billion. Or no, I mean, there's $6 billion in the contingency thing. They said, we're not using that whole $6 billion for food stamps. Anything can happen. This is for disasters. We can take this whole $6 billion, use it, and tomorrow have an earthquake or a hurricane, whatever. What's a disaster, something crazy happened, and we ain't got no bread because we gave it all to Bonquisha and them. They said, nah, we give y'all a little something. And when, you see what I'm saying? It's a lot. We don't know.
You know, when I think about, how folks don't think this can get real bad, do y'all not remember the situation that followed disasters like Hurricane Katrina? Do y'all not understand how long folks went without aid? And it was just devastation beyond a lot of our imaginations. Y'all really don't think they will not see y'all hungry and selling kudaka in the streets this holiday season? That's light work, if you ask me, man. Y'all better figure this out. These programs going away. They said they only gonna spend 4.75 billion or so of the 6 billion. They ain't even taking y'all. They're like, we know y'all need 9. We gonna give y'all half.
Exactly half. Then she say they sent that to the government. Then I guess they got to send it back to the judge so she can approve it, because they say, all right, this is the funds we're gonna use. How will we use them now? Will they send majority of the money to the red states? You see what I'm saying? It could be anything. Say, look, we're gonna send the majority of the money to the red states. We're gonna send very little to New York and California. And see what I'm saying? And the judge got to relook it over so she can say, all right, this looks good. So who knows? And then she can send it back, say, no, we don't like this. It got to be more fair. We don't know.
There you go. See, but if the judge don't like Ohio, if the judge don't like PA, and then like, you know what, this look good. And Trump like, ain't nothing in Ohio and PA for us. They get up to 15%. It's gonna be wild. Y'all don't get it. I believe the more impoverished places, like Miss X said, don't have a lot of influence. You're gonna get the least. What you gonna do? Cry and whine and sell kudakata?
Y'all let me know what you think in the comments.
What's going on TikTok? I want to show y'all some of the things that I got from the food pantry today. So this is my little pantry food haul right here. Plump. Now, let me tell you something. That toast lady had a good point. Go your ass up there to that goddamn food pantry. They got some good shit up there for you. That's the only good point that bitch had, okay? Now, I don't need to be on here cussing, but I just want to show y'all a couple of things that I got from the goddamn food pantry, because I am a cusser now. But hey, the food pantry, baby, I will be taking my ass back up there, because I am not bigger than the motherfucking program, okay? I did not receive my SNAP benefits. Today was the day, so I decided to take my ass to the food pantry, and this is what they gave me. Let me show you. Now, first off, baby, what pantry you know give you house shoes?
That's part of the problem. I seen that today when JP was there. Some of them tables had some wonky stuff on it. Like she said, house shoes and goofy stuff, chewing gum and stuff, weird stuff. I don't know why. They just like, look, empty out your cars. People like, hey, the volunteers bringing in stuff. Hey, this was in my trunk. You had a pack of gum. Here, I just brought some bread from the house. It's donations. So whatever's there, I guess.
They like ninjas like stuff. That's what ninjas, they like stuff. Shout out to Five Below. You know what I mean? Shout out to these stores, man. Y'all don't. I hate consumerism. I hate hoarding. We just like stuff. I'm going to Five Below, see what I can find. It's all doo-doo. Look at them shoes. Smiley face shoes. You are hungry and you worried about some daggone slippers. Whatever.
Baby, I'm gonna tell you just like that, baby. They seen me. They like, hey, you need them, Miss Lady. Now look, they gave me bread, which is good. Tropicana on the juice. Is you cool? Told you. Baby, I'm humble. You hear me? And I'm happy than a motherfucker because, hey, they didn't have to do this. Baby, look at this they gave me. 2 packs of eggs. Okay, we're gonna get back to the food now. Stuff for the teeth. Need that. Stuff for the arms. Food pantry, thank you.
There you go. So she got house shoes, deodorant, toothpaste, toothbrush, all the essentials. They don't take good care of you. Just go down there. Most of it is just y'all ego and the shame. You got to get out the car. You got to walk in there amongst people that you look down on. And you say, I'm really in here. It's a humbling experience, but it can help you grow.
Y'all not seeing the darkness behind all this? I'm seeing a ration pack. Like they giving y'all toiletries, food. They want y'all to get real comfortable with this situation, as comfortable as y'all can be. This is devastation. This, if you ask me, is leading us closer and closer to this disconnected dystopian lifestyle. Keep it up. You just so happy to get your ration pack. They're gonna make it easy. They're gonna say, okay, they taking data. AI is here now. They're like, oh, Bonquisha, she likes this ration pack. Do you not think this is being documented? Ration pack, good review. They like it. Let's make that a staple. So whenever they start using the drone bots to deliver them, they know exactly what you like. You like house shoes, deodorant, bread, eggs, and whatever else you got. God dang it.
Stuff it on. Food pantry. Thank you. You hear me? Hold on, you gave me. I got some marshmallows.
You don't need them.
Fresh eggs from the farm. Because I live down the street from a farm too. I just want to put that out there. I may be from Chicago, but I live in the country now. Okay, so boom. That's eggs. Okay? Alright, now. You know they gave me noodles. Kids noodle caboodle crazy. They gave me noodles. Now, do something with that. They gave me some sour cream. How they know me and my kids have Mexican? Girl, we be eating tacos all the time. Okay? Now, the only thing that goddamn toast lady did have right, that the food pantry got that shit.
I don't care. They ain't checking one expiration date, nothing. The last thing on earth people check is the expiration date. They're like, hell, French Toast Crunch. We got the best. Look, name brand. They don't get it. Look, it is what it is. I guess beggars can't be choosers.
She excited though. She got hype about that sugar cover. So I know y'all. Last time I talked about Cinnamon Toast Crunch, y'all got on me. That's bull jive. That's bull crap. Yeah, who liked that? I think my son likes that, and he may get a box 2-3 times a year. Yeah, cause come on, man. We know better, so we got to do better. Come on. And I'm not taking no sour cream from no food pantry. Like Mr. said, you ain't taking no expiration dates. This is sour cream. It's already, you know what I'm saying? Sour cream. I don't need no sour cream. But yeah, don't she get excited over some dang on sugar-coated corn chunks. You got to call these things what they are so they don't sound so good. Cinnamon Toast Crunch, that sounds awesome. No. Sugar-coated, over-processed corn and wheat chunks. There you go.
That the food pantry got that shit.
Got that shit.
Hey, oh, hold on. They gave me that for the milk. But I love food pantry. Hold on. Okay, Famous Dave. Oh, okay. I got some instant rice. Then she talking about what I do with my food stuff for last month. Baby, I spent it on food. That's why I got food in my deep freezer. Okay, boom. Got the flour. Fry that chicken that I got in my deep freezer. Okay, now. Hold on, y'all. Wait. They gave me tissue. 2 rolls of it. Oh, right now. Hold up. Laundry detergent. And it's full. This full. This ain't you. This full. Baby, I'm gonna take my head back up there to that food pantry. I don't give a fuck what nobody said. You hear me? Oh, they gave me these too. These for my son. You know, at night he be waiting himself. He only 2. You know what I'm saying? So don't do too much. But hey, I got them. Shit. They were free. Like I said, I'm no bigger than the program. If they giving out something that's gonna help me and my kids, I'm gonna go out there and going to get it. Okay? And yes, I do work a job. Yes, I do take care of my kids by myself. So yes, I need organizations like this. I'm thankful for organizations like this that look out for single mothers like myself that's having a hard time. Shit. The people gave me everything I need. Let me show y'all what I got in the box. Let me show y'all. Now this everything that I got in the box. We got syrup. You know what I'm saying? Everything. You know what I'm saying? Pineapple chunks. Like I said, y'all go up to the goddamn food pantry near you. I guarantee you they got some good things in there waiting on you too. You hear me? Now, like I said, I know I'm a humble motherfucker. You hear me? Because you can have it all and lose it all in an instant. You hear me? Now, I hope this video get to a lot of people. And
Man, listen.
I baptize you in the name of Jesus. Lord. Have your way, Lord. Have your way, Lord. Have your way, Lord.
Here's the problem. You get people like her. She claimed that she doing all right. And they are simply going to these food pantries for content, right? Oh, look, got this. She said, I really don't need it. I got a deep freezer full of food. I got a job. I'm good. But hey, and here we are.
See, you know, I would go get some footage from a food pantry, but that would be rude. You know what I mean? Hey, I can't be in no food pantry. Like that would just be wrong. But I get it. If you can use it, you know, if it ain't extremely inappropriate, I ain't mad at it. You know, she act like she out here, you know, providing a service. She said, "Hey, don't be too proud. This is what they got." She like, I'm on hard times. I didn't get my food stamps. I had to go. So salute to the sister. But you know, you animate. I get it. I ain't got no pushback. You animated, you plump, but you got a decent message. Don't be too good to go to the food pantry, sisters. I think that was the overall message, and I approve. Appreciate your Elmas in Harlem. Says, peace, fellas. Keep up the great work, soldiers. Yes, sir. Appreciate your brother Derek. Says, Gavin X Christmas canceled forever, ever? Scrooge, yeah. Why not? What Christmas ever do for y'all? Don't get me started. Don't get me started.
It's the ignorance of it. Yeah, we talking about poor people celebrating stuff. Now, if you rich, do what you want, but women like this on the screen need not.
Thank you. Yeah, at the least. Appreciate you, Dee Dee. Stand on business. Says too good for the food bank, but they're okay with EBT. Yeah, because they don't have to show up, you know, to a place to get the EBT. It comes to the comfort of their home.
And here we go. Since we done went down this rabbit hole, we're going to do this real quick because I've been talking about JP, but we got to bring it to the forefront. So I got to sped up a little bit just to show. We here to document JP at the food bank. This is very interesting.
I bet it is.
Got the green dot.
We got pear halves, applesauce, grape jelly.
And here we go. Just to stop. JP got what's known as a green dot. So it's like he's a platinum member of the food pantry, if you will, gold member. So there's regular people, then the green dots. So when you walk up to the counter, you gotta say, hey, I'm a green dot, and then they'll bring you over. You can get stuff that other people can't get. So you exclusive.
This is dangerous behavior. Y'all ever look at movies like Time? I'm telling y'all, they are causing division even amongst the impoverished. I'm a gold dot. I'm a red dot. God dang it. You ain't no gold dot. You can't get these pear halves. She said pear halves. Pears in the can is diabolical. I can't stand the texture. You can get, but I got access to pear halves. Hold up. He a gold dot. He get name brand fruit cocktail. Yeah, he get Libby's juicy juice. I only get Donald Duck.
Here we are.
Grape jelly, mayo, and that's it.
Okay.
I know it's a tough decision.
Tough decision, yes. Let me get some of this. Well, I need more grape jelly.
Okay.
No, you don't. And then I take one from here.
Is this your first time here? No. You can take take one from here and one from each group. The groups are marked by the stick.
Okay.
And today you can have 3 sauerkraut if you'd like, or and 2 green beans.
Black bean.
So there you go. As y'all can see, you get one of each. So it's very organized. I'll say this. It's very organized. Shout out to the pantries. And all these people are volunteers. So, you know, that's what they say. You know, JP was up in there asking if they hire. And they like, look, ain't nobody getting paid. We all volunteers, ninja. So you want to come work? Come on. And this is just wicked.
Listen, Do you know, thinking on that train of thought, Mr. X, do you know how insidious it is once Uncle Charlie figure out the hustle, Mr. James figure out the hustle it is to go volunteer at the food pantry? Come on, man. Nate gonna be out. He gonna be like, hold up. I ain't gotta go looking for Bone Queen selling cookie. I'm gonna show up to the food pantry where she gonna come to me. He gonna be sitting there handing you green beans, soliciting. He like, hey, you tender thing. Here's some green beans for you. If you want more than them green beans, holler at me later after here. I can get you a lot more green beans.
Yeah, I don't know where we heading, people.
You do darkness.
Okay, some syrup.
Oyster sauce.
Put it down.
Oyster sauce.
Don't put that on your pancake.
Yeah.
They said syrup. She said that's oyster sauce. So what is oyster sauce?
That's for like Chinese stuff. You make like the stir fry Asian cuisine.
She said don't put that on your pancakes.
Should let them have it. I can't. Syrup is nasty as heck. Like regular, just man-made syrup. Come on, man. If you ever taste maple syrup, how can you go back to Aunt Jemima or Log Cabin? It's pure synthetic, straight sugar. It's like soda. Put that, if it ain't maple syrup, put it down, please.
Oyster sauce on pancakes?
Yeah.
I feel like it. Right.
What is G-Pods?
I have no idea, sir. I think it's something you dump into a container and you pre-mix it. I've never seen it before.
Attached to the Super Cup?
Yeah, that's a concentrate.
There's the problem. He got some type of Gatorade product. They just be having random stuff in here. Whatever's laying around, they take donations. People show up with stuff. And they say, okay, it ain't been open. It's good.
Pretty much. Yeah, just whatever's here. Grab it and go. First come, first serves. I get it. Look at that. Look at the sodas. They just got random sodas there. And they got the last, what's those off brands? Dr. Thunder. Man, Jay Prince got that last Dr. Thunder, man. Who gonna donate some more of them? Them fire. These be the conversations at the food pantry. What free stuff you can get? I'm over. I'm leaving it alone.
Can be mixed in with water. Or sometimes they have there's a device that goes on. Sometimes it's over on that table, but they're out of the shakers.
Okay.
But it makes a lot of juice. Yeah.
Juice.
That was pretty easy, wasn't it?
Okay. Take one, pick up a bag of water. Take 5 items. Fig noodles. Unlimited. Dijon seasoning.
They just be putting stuff up here. Kind of enticing.
And he just
they will put a bunch of items there, and they say you can only get one. It's wicked. So if you go back, some of these tables be having just the random of stuff like cake mix and noodles, just random stuff, and everybody pick one. Oh, and just all this, and he gets stuck. He'd be like, hell, one
from each section. Grab one from each section, and every time you go to the new section, you just one. You got to the soda, just one. You got to the water.
Some of the sections got more variety, so some of them be like all the same things, just all grape jelly. But then you get here, you be like, we got 20 different items, variety on this particular spot. So it varies, weird and wonky. And he just, I don't know, it's too much.
It's the cakes, treats, and pies. They got all the variety. You see that cake mix? That's what it is. Yeah, he's stuck. He's like, oh, this the good stuff. No, it is not. God dang it. I'm sitting here now. I can't help but put myself in his position. I'm like, what am I doing here? I'm getting this stuff, and it's my understanding that this is your daily ration. So you come here every day, I would imagine. So I'm gonna come get
no.
Oh,
you can't go to the pantry. They ain't even open every day.
Okay,
but no, you cannot.
So how? Okay, so I need to know how.
It's documented. A lot of pantries, it's a process. They got like cards. You got to check in. Yeah, it's a whole deal.
That's a bet. That even makes it more serious. You got to store up. So whatever you get in this day, every day, like you. So now you can't. You
can go to a pantry every day, not the same one. And normally they ain't close, so you might have to drive 20 miles away, go to this one. And way up here is one. Yeah.
It's if you ain't got no job, you ain't working, that 20 minutes, 20 miles is worth it. That your job is driving to the pantry to get your food. Store up. You gotta stop eating so much and store up. So you get your little haul, your food pantry haul. Don't eat it all, in one day. Store up. And speaking of stores, shout out to these churches. What's going on? What happened to all of these offerings in which were supposed to be used to put food in the storehouse? Y'all all heard this in church, huh? Give us money so that we can have food in our storehouse for hard times. These are hard times. Just like these donation centers are doing this, where are the churches at this time opening up the doors to their storehouses from all them offerings and things? Good, huh? Where we at on that?
Good question.
Here's another cake mix. I've been saying this brown rice. Have you ever ate this before?
Yeah. It's very similar to white rice.
Do you put butter in it or?
You cook it just like you would cook a long grain white rice, and then you can add butter or whatever you want.
Okay.
I like to sprinkle a little soy sauce on top of rice.
A little soy sauce?
Yeah, try that.
He had to get that cake mix. He said, I got the cake mix. And by the end of this, his whole shopping cart will be full. So this whole thing's going to be spilling over. It's going to be spilling over.
Gum. Jay Prince love having meaningless conversations. Respectfully. That drives me nuts. I can't stand small talk. He's how you make this rice. You put butter in it. Like, you can do what you want. You can put butter in it. You know that. He just like to talk. How you eat yours? You put butter? You like a little soy? Yeah, I like that too. That drives me nuts. I ain't gonna hold you just talking just to talk.
How many boxes do I get?
The green dot is a separate item. I don't have any right now. We sometimes have it, we sometimes don't, but I don't have any green dot right now.
What
So
can
just take one of those.
One.
You can do that one or this one or the other.
Pack of gum.
Yeah.
Look, just random stuff. They got leftover Halloween candy, right? They got bear bites.
Yo, that's a premium product. Hold up. The bear bites.
Hold on. Like I said, check the expiration dates. The hell with looking at these products on the face value. Oh, cinnamon toast crunch, bear bites. They done scraped the expiration dates off of them. Every one of them. They're like, where'd it go? Like they done filed it down like a serial number on a stolen gun. Where is that? Gone. We don't know.
It's good. Might be something, might be nothing. There you go. Yeah, tell them, Dre, that Kodiak ain't cheap, boy. But here you go. I have had the Kodiak pancake. They're supposed to be like high in protein, good stuff. Overpriced bullcrap. But them, I know them old. Oh yeah, because them they healthier. It's not a lot of sugar in those. And that chocolate, I know those is bland and bitter. That's why they there. They didn't come off the shelf. You can have these triple chocolate bear bites that's gonna suck up all the saliva in your mouth. I know that's what they is. Just chewy. Yeah, get you some bear bites. That's premium. That's premium products right there. Oh,
Big thing of chocolate. What is this? Wasp peas.
I told it's kind of spicy.
That's kind of spicy.
Wasabi peas. Take that back, Mr. X. What did he say? What did he say? You got it.
I can't do this. Look, this is improv. This was not on the schedule tonight, but we detoured here somehow. What's going on, man? What did he say?
I don't know. I got to hear him pronounce that. He picked up some wasabi peas. What did he call them? Let's see. Wasabi.
Yeah. Yeah, spinach dip is good. And good chocolate. And good chocolate.
Right here.
What is this? Wasp peas.
I told it's kind of spicy.
I'm not doing this, Mr. Walker-ish, because we would have never caught that. I know I wouldn't have. And I still did. I'm not like I ain't hear it. I'm not like I don't know.
Quaswa. Not them quaswa peas. Sound like G Honda trying to say quinoa. Oh, hey man, he don't want them wasabi peas. That's healthy. That's a healthy snack. I think they freeze dried, Sister Mr. Raquel Rose. They like freeze dried peas and they coat it in like a wasabi powder. Is pretty healthy. They definitely gonna clear your sinuses. Jay Prince ain't eating those. He ain't them at all. As he don't need to know what they call. Quaswa peas. You muted mistakes.
I'm trying to see here. I think it's, let me see.
Wasp peas.
I told it's kind of spicy.
That's kind of spicy.
Just talking. You don't care. Grab the cookie.
Spinach dip. Queso dip. Yeah, spinach dip is good.
Yeah, it's good with some tortillas.
Tortillas. Y'all got tortillas?
Tortillas.
Oh, tortillas.
They bring
Oh, I
back my
need these.
mom, man. They don't even try to
Take
correct
several.
themselves.
This is too much. I'm trying to let it go, but like you said, you can't just let JP go too much. He said the spinach dip. She said, yeah, some tortillas. She said, yeah, got some right here. Check the expiration date. They don't exist. How you got all these products, no expiration dates? That's criminal.
I agree. Shit, how's it criminal? These folks ain't got no other way. See what I'm saying? They ain't got no other way. How you complaining about giving free stuff? Shout out to feeding empty little tummies. Shout out to Peach. Like this, Jay Prince, like my mom, man. They don't care to correct themselves. My mom used to get up my nerves. She'd be like, "Can you take me to Birmingham?" I say, "What's Birmingham, Ma?" She say, Birmingham Coat Factory. I said, Burlington Coat Factory? Birmingham, you know what I mean. Man, catch a jitney.
Okay. I'll come back with a couple of weeks. How's that?
Definitely need some butter.
Grab that
They told me
yogurt.
to tell you about the green dot. I got a green dot.
You have a green dot. I have chicken and wild rice soup, or I have a quiche. Quiches are these two flavors.
What is quiche?
It's a pie crust with an egg mix in it.
Yeah, I'll take the quiche.
So you probably want the box so you know how to cook it then if you don't know what it is.
Yeah.
A quiche. Here we go. He just taking random stuff. He said, I'm a green dot, you know. He said, you're a green dot? Well, that's wicked. Like Mr. Walker said, they're creating classism within the shelter in the food pantry. You can't make this up. Like, I'm a green dot. Somebody right behind him like, oh, that's some bull jive. I don't get no quiche or no cream of mushroom rice or whatever she said.
Jay Prince about to butcher that quiche. He about to put hot dogs on that quiche.
That's
Like,
gonna be ninja quiche. All right. Hot sauce and baked beans.
Quiche, what's that? Quiche. It's just the I don't even know what to call it. Some folks like JP, they wallow in the ignorance. We grew up in this environment, like I said, man, Miss X, we used to make fun of our peers that dared to wallow in ignorance because we all grew up in it. You can't be okay with it. You just can't. Key, what's this, quiche? What you do with this? She said, you're gonna want the box to know what to do with it. Yeah, give him the box.
Ice cream. They got popsicles and there's ice cream.
Whoa, ice cream on the
No,
table?
fruits and vegetables. Oh, I want some of these. Plums. Plum. Oh, my bad.
Okay, six of them.
Yeah,
You got
it's
five.
five.
You want another one?
Yep.
Okay, you can take 3 peppers.
3 peppers.
And what tomatoes you like?
Tomatoes.
Okay, and pears. Then there's 1 bag of lettuce.
Got my vegetables. Thank you.
Listen, that bag of lettuce, Jesus Christ. This bag of salad was so welted. I mean, we can't do this. Peach, and you see, she come out the woodworks. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Don't just be reaching. Food pantries are cutthroat. They don't play that. Like, look, we're going to feed you, but don't just start helping yourself. There are rules, and you must follow them or get the hell out.
I could imagine it can get brazen there at times. Yeah, disgruntled, hungry folks coming there. I need more than six plums. Yeah, they got to be. Yeah, this is nice. Come on now. At some point, these food pantries are gonna be overwhelmed. Folks just gonna start snatching stuff. Wish it wasn't so, but the writing's kind of on the wall, so I get it.
Then there's 1 bag of lettuce.
What?
1 bag of lettuce. That's that garden salad. Come on, JP. What you gonna do with that?
Let it wilt in the crisper. That's what they did. It's already halfway. It looked like I already got the fluid collected on the bottom. But I get it. It's at no cost. It's at no cost. So it's definitely already wilted.
Got my vegetables. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Get my vegetables.
Oh, ground. Hello.
Okay, I can have green.
You got my green dot?
So when you come around here, I'll help you. Okay. You can have a meal and a sandwich.
A meal and a sandwich?
Yes.
What is this? Eggs?
Sandwich.
What is this?
Garlic bread.
Okay.
And eggs. Already made.
And that's why I say some of these tables get critical because it's a variety. Now we to the meat section. Some of the stuff they done brought from home, they bringing in the freezer burnt meats out the back of the freezer. They say, look, I got some stuff at the crib. I got some old pork chops, some old oxtails. They be like, oxtails at the pantry, freezer burnt. I don't do it. But like Mr. Walker said, I get it.
Yeah. What you gonna do? I ain't taking these free oxtails, they freezer burnt. They're gonna shrug their shoulders at you. And like you can ask for a refund. Put it down, somebody else gonna grab it and move on. Somebody gonna leave here with these freezer burnt oxtails. And that's a shame. Y'all ain't got the culinary skills that Gam had. Yeah, shout out to the folks that know how to struggle, know how to scrape mold off of bread. You know what I mean? Know how to bring that freezer burnt meat back to life. I don't know if that's a thing.
Listen, this meat is just so damn sketchy. My skin is crawling. First of all, you don't freeze the meat. You got to separate the meat into a freezer Ziploc bag before you freeze it. This is an extreme pet peeve of mine to put the meat in there from the grocery store package. I'll go nuts.
Amen. Same. Yeah, ain't never happening. My wife, we bring the food in and she take it, the ground meat, and she section it off. Daggone right. Yeah, we grew up like this though. Some folks get triggered. Some of y'all got these packages in y'all freezer right now. Y'all wrong. Get y'all some cheap Ziploc bags. Separate that meat.
Man. So here we go. I done lost my timestamp. There was only one last thing I want to show because too much here. Or let me see where we at. It's a lot with JP. Let's get these super chats. It's just a lot.
This is awesome, man.
It's awesome.
Appreciate you, DD. Says too good for the food bank, but they're okay with the EBTs for sure. Appreciate you, brother David Ford. Says, here I am to worship. Here I am to bow down at the church of SPC. They're altogether truthful and see through the BS of Bonquisha evil deeds. Shout out to David.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Appreciate you, cute old good brother. Says wasp with peas. Wasp with peas. That don't sound appetizing.
Money.
Appreciate you, good brother Stephen James coming through, gifted 5 single by choice memberships. Appreciate you, man.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Appreciate you, good brother.
Appreciate you, Miss DC4L. Good to see you. Says, I volunteer at food banks and never seen one like this. We box up the food equally and identically in an assembly line, and they don't get to choose. That makes more sense to me. This is some first world poverty stuff. This is wild.
I ain't gonna lie. Like you said, maybe it's different state to state, but I've seen JP several times doing this, and this is normally at different places in the city. This is, like you said, maybe it's different state to state, but this is typically how he enters. Is like this. You know, you walking and picking, and
that's cooked food right there. Look at that. Those are those pre-made sandwiches that Wally World be having, you know, under the heat lamp. And then like after the full day, nobody eat them. Food pantry.
Jeez.
And eggs, already made. Okay. And one meat. Yeah, we got chicken, drumsticks, heavy on that. Got a lot of Chick-fil-A.
Okay, let me see.
want to see this bag of pork chops.
They say one meat. They got chicken, drumsticks. They gonna say we got Chick-fil-A nuggets in that bag back there. I don't know how true that is. They keep calling them Chick-fil-A. And JP say, oh, they got Chick-fil-A at the food pantry. I don't know how true it is, but they say it's Chick-fil-A nuggets and chicken strips and chicken patties. They be stressing it.
I can see that. I can see Chick-fil-A serving up the Lord's chicken to food pantries. That's righteous. Yeah, the leftovers, there you go. That, like you said, you're only making your point, Mr. X. This is America, man. They ain't got to go hungry. You just can't be too proud to beg. To beg and choose.
They're frozen. We check.
Yeah.
Frozen
Get
bacon.
this.
The real big ones like this, and we're gonna throw those into
Oh.
that. Yeah, Chick-fil-A. I don't know if it's spicy or not. It's a mystery.
Yeah, I won't mind getting that.
Filet and nuggets.
It's a
And
mystery.
you've already got the sausage, so there's only one meat.
One meat for the green dot too?
Well, that's a separate meat.
Oh, separate meat.
Yep, separate kind of meat. So you can choose that or this. Yeah, it's up to you. We got one meat. We got so many.
Oh, JP, this is called when you're between a rock and a hard place. Why would you grab them breakfast sausages so fast? He thought he was going to get two meats, one meat. All right, now he's sitting there. He's like, oh, y'all got Chick-fil-A? What's this? She says, mystery meat. It could be spicy. It could be regular. JP said, let me get those. Then the other lady said, no, you got breakfast meat. One meat. Well, I'm green dot. It's a lot, man.
He said he did know green dot. He didn't like that answer. JP said only one meat. You do know I'm a green dot, right? She said, yeah, I do. One meat for you, Ninja. I used to hate whenever the cooking channels used to call, the meat protein. I'm like, why you call it a protein? Now it makes sense because they say they call it the meat and it's wild. Like it would sound better say you get one protein instead of just one meat.
Yeah, we've got a little bag up here. So
Okay.
you're good.
This is tough. Bacon.
It's a lot on this table. That's why I say it. It's rough on some of these tables. I would have took the chicken. It got like chicken breast in that whole bag, different chickens. The hell with the breakfast meat, man.
I agree. So like, see, you need calorics. You need calorics and protein. So either the chicken, you can eat more chicken, but you gotta have a strategy. If you're gonna get the bacon, you gotta stretch that. So you put the bacon in like beans and stuff. You don't just sit there eating strips of bacon. No, you're gonna chop it up and disperse it in a big old pot of beans to get that good. See what I'm saying? I'm trying to help y'all out. Now I can't cook, but I know this. See, but Jay Prince gonna go ahead and just eat slabs of bacon. Nah, even the chicken. Chop up the chicken. Put it in rice. You know what I'm saying? Make big pots of stuff, man.
Let's see what the kids like.
We got some people backed up there.
Okay, my bad. I'm holding up the line.
You are.
Okay. I guess I do with the sausage.
They got more there.
Oh, fish nugget.
Yeah, those.
How many?
And then you get a handful of these because they raisins.
Oh, raisins.
You can have in a box over there.
You can put them in here.
There you go. And then you get one of everything here until you get down to the last two rows, and then you get two of each. Oh no,
What is this?
Dates.
What is dates? You don't know what dates is?
No. You know what? The price is right to try them.
Oh, I can't do this. They know they just ain't about to entertain you. Like Mr. Walker said, that's me back there. You ain't about to ask me no dumb question. What's dates? I don't know. Try them. What you talking about? Get that.
She done had it. Yeah, this my type of time was dates. You know this. She said Don't worry about it. She said the price is right to try them. That part. Just take them. What you mean? If you don't like them, I don't care. Like I'm saying, like you can ask for a refund, you ain't paying nothing. The price is right to try them. Get out my face, Ninja. She gonna laugh it off.
So this is you got green beans, you got black beans, you got garbanzo beans, corn, diced tomatoes, veggie soup. And then these two are 2 each, applesauce and peaches. Do you have a card for me?
This is yellow or green now. I haven't seen the card. Okay.
The card for the meat.
She already helped you, right?
Yeah, yeah, she said different meats.
I have a hamburger right there, so that's all hamburger.
Yeah,
you want to grab it? Go ahead.
Oh, yeah.
That's not hamburger. That's ground beef. And once again, it's freezer burnt to hell. This meat been in a damn cryogenic chamber. It's been under, what's that stuff called? The
liquid nitrogen.
Yeah, they done put this meat in liquid nitrogen. Hell, the damn minions done been working on it. They done, what is this?
Listen, I don't know about y'all. Yeah, like protein, animal flesh is sensitive, man. Like I'm gonna bust down on a can of sardines before I grab any of this stuff. That's for sure right on. The fact that this lonely pouch of freezer burnt meat was in this container sat down. I can't, like, that just threw me off. I'm like, y'all don't give a damn.
Oh, hold on. She calling it hamburger. Stop. He said, I got this big pack of hamburger. JP said, more meat. He said, I'm Green Dot. They sent me over here. You get extra meat. And she said, well, I got this hamburger.
I got these hamburgers, man. The Green Dot stash. So, oh, you Green Dot? Oh, come back here. Look under the table. They went up under a table and found a lonely container of freezer burnt meat upside down in this bin. It just is given. What's that? What's one of my favorite video games? Fallout. Again, post-apocalyptic dystopian world. It's like, yeah, come here. I got something for you, Green Dot. Yeah, it's freezer burnt to hell, but only you qualify for this. Look. It's not a theory. Look at the outside of that. That's all frost inside the packaging on the meat. Can y'all bring that back to life? I thought I'm serious. Like, I don't know.
Yes. Yes, you can eat it. You don't get sick as hell too. No, you can't eat freezer burnt meat. It's over. It's no good, but you can eat it and you will get sick.
There you go. Brahmin meat. That's you're gonna get rats, radiation dosing, eating that damn Brahmin meat. God,
here we go. This is the last part. It's the last part.
It's bigger pack.
Yeah, this is about $100 pack.
It's a good package, but
What other meats y'all got?
All right, you have a good week. That's it.
Oh, ain't no more meats?
You got that.
No, I'm saying.
See? Critical. Listen. JP. Holy hell, Jesus Christ. Listen. JP go ask this woman, what other meat y'all got? She like, nothing. She said, you good. You got meat. Stay tuned. Watch this.
Yeah, this is about $100 pack.
It's a good package, but
What other meats y'all got?
All right, you have a good week. That's it.
Oh, ain't no more meats?
You got that.
No, I'm saying, do y'all got more meat? Different meat?
You don't get something else.
No, I was asking what are the options?
Pork chops is the other option.
Can I see it?
It's got hamburger.
No, I was saying I didn't see the other option.
Oh, it's just pork chops.
Pork chops.
How big is it?
Big.
Can I see it?
12 pounds.
Yeah, like.
Can I see it?
I can no shit. You know what? I can let that. No.
They was trying to say this.
I guess it's the other angle.
Oh yeah, let me.
Okay, put that back in. There you go.
There you go.
This is evil. They say, you already got meat. He said, let me see that. How big is it? They say it's pretty big, 12 pounds. All right. It's all frozen. These are pork chops, individual chops. It's all frozen together in a 12-pound slab.
It's done thawed out at some point and they refroze it. They said the freezing will kill the bacteria, I guess. Yeah, now that's a if you're gonna use a pause, that's a pause. Show me your big meats. Y'all got the big meats behind the counter. I don't like the way that dang on lump of porky merge like that. He and Jay Prince gonna say, yeah, that's the load I was looking for. JP, he was not leaving. He said, hold up. He saw something. He said, I didn't see the other options. This is a food pantry for folks that are going hungry. He said, wait a minute. He said, I'm not leaving this food pantry until I see all my options. What's that there you got in that freezer? 12 pounds of thawed and refrozen pork. It come pre-infested with worms and stuff. But the cold probably took them out. You gonna find out, ain't you, JP?
You got it?
Yeah. No, I guess that's it, right?
You're all done. There's
Okay.
This can't end well.
All right. Some white bread.
You're welcome. Have a good day.
I'll say this. That was more or less it. All right, there was a little bit more, not more shopping. All right, just him, he checking out, and then he went out. He had like an Uber or something waiting out front. And then they did talk about the pork chops. So the lady said, how are you going to unthaw all those pork chops? JP said, I don't know. He says, once I de-thaw them, I can't freeze it again. So he ain't so slow. JP said, I can't freeze it once they thaw. The lady said, what you going to do? He said, I guess we're going to be eating pork chops all week. He said, because once I thaw them, I can't freeze them. He said, he said, we can make pork chops in different ways. He said, I'm making pork chop burritos. He started naming different, he was naming what he was going to do. I said, I don't know if you want to eat pork every day for a week. No, I don't know. What do I know?
JP, yeah, you're right. You shouldn't refreeze the thawed out pork. But here's the thing. It's already thawed out and refroze. That's why it's one big solid lump. All right. And it ain't pork. That's gulper meat. That's that fallout gulper and death claw meat. Ain't no daggone pork. JP, hopefully, I want to know how did this go? I gotta catch one of his shows. I'm gonna super chat JP. JP, did that pork make you sick? I got to know. Well,
this was today. So this was hours ago.
Perfect. I got time. I'm gonna find JP. I'm gonna catch him. Yeah, I can't wait. Give him a couple days.
And for the people just coming in, this is the EBT crises on full display. So we were showing y'all, behind the scene. We said, let's show y'all what it looks like inside one of these food pantries. That's the net of this. So this is what it looks like. This was pretty controlled. We'll see what it looks like 3 weeks from now.
Not so grim. Shout out to the good old US of A, where you can go to a food pantry for the impoverished and destitute, and you still got options. Amazing.
So for that, to the pit.
For sure.
Madness.
Fuck is you talking about?
This is Sparta!
You got to know when to hold 'em, know when to fold 'em, know when to walk away, know when to hide. You gotta count your blessings. You're sitting at the table. You hear me? Ooh, child, things will get brighter.
It's amazing. Shout out to Mr. X. Ain't nobody got to go hungry. That's what makes this kind of funny, man. Yeah, the food stamps is, MIA for a while, but nobody has to go hungry to the extent where you got options. You look at JP going around choosing 2 sodas, 1 bread, 1 pasta, 1 meat. He left with like 2 meats and 12 pounds of refrozen pork chops. There ain't no way. That's just not smart. So
And the wasabi peas, don't forget those.
The washwa peas. So yeah, there you go, Gian.
Date. He said, "What the hell is a date?"
What a date? That's a dried plum, I think, right? Like dried plum. It's real sugary, real sweet. Dates,
sweetener. You can add it to stuff to sweeten things up.
It's gonna sweet the heck out. Yeah, dates make a awesome sweetener. It's gonna be real sweet. Yeah, shout out to Rose talking about chocolate covered dates. Now that's nasty. Like I get like this variety pack of chocolates from Anderson's Candy, and that's the only one I don't eat. Chocolate covered date. It's nasty.
Yeah, Rose, that ain't chocolate. That's boo boo.
Enjoy your doo-doo, Rose. Shout out to Project Leroy. Says, greetings, hosts. Shout out to the 34 days straight in honor of Walter Payton. Shout out to Walter Payton. If you eat any frozen pantry meat, you better camp by a toilet all night. Bubble guts a loading.
Man. I'm speechless, Project. I ain't got nothing left. JP done took it all. That was a wild. I'm mad I had to watch that again.
I enjoyed it. JP, wow. He a wild character. That's the allure with JP, right? He keep it real dumb, real ignorant at times, but real. See, it's real. Just you got to put the word after real crazy, real idiotic, real simple-minded.
That part. So here we go. We done made it through. Shout out to Olawa. This was day 34. We went a little overtime, but that's fine. We'll be back tomorrow for the final day of the 35-day challenge. Y'all been rocking out, and tomorrow it ends.
The final countdown, 35 days is upcoming Wednesday. We are here. D-Day is upon us. My goodness, it is the 4th, right? Well, now it's the 5th. Today is officially the 5th. Food stamps were supposed to drop yesterday, the 4th. We here. Now we really gonna start hearing the distant screams off into the night. Because, Bonquisha don't believe, the ones that are truly dependent, the Bonquishas, they don't believe this is happening until it happens. This ain't real for the dependent majority until they go check on the 4th and they see it ain't there. But some of them waited till today. They're going to wake up around 12 noon. They don't get up too early. And they're going to check and see that money still ain't there. Keep y'all head on the swivel.
That part. And shout out to all the show sponsors here tonight. Everybody in the super chats. Shout out to Project Leroy come through. Brother Steven dropped the memberships off late. Who else we got here? Brother Derek was coming through all night. We actually got 2 Dereks. All right, we got Derek
Greenwade.
Then we got other brother Derek. Both of y'all, we appreciate you.
For sure.
Sister Mrs. Claire. Shout out to Divine Photos, Brother Jay Tillman. Shout out to Nick X come through. Shout out to Raquel Rose, Oshika, Frederick Howard, and everybody in the Cash App. Gone Postal sponsored the show. Who else we got? Old School Gavin, Sister Ebony Dean, Brother Tall, and last but not least, Sister Danny Nicole.
And I said it earlier today. I'm more impressed with y'all rocking out with us 35 days straight. We too close to the finish line now. We here. It is the 35th day officially. All right. Later today, during Truth Over Lies, we're going to wrap this thing up. We cannot thank you guys enough for supporting and rocking with us every day like clockwork. Shout out to SBC, Carver for the Horse, Truth Over Lies Nation. We moving, man, as we promised. Be here tomorrow or later today for the Truth Over Lies finale. Don't want to miss it.
That part. So we appreciate y'all coming through. We will see y'all tomorrow. Shout out to Ola Wall. Shout out to Brother Kim Netter dropping the links. This is the link if you are not subscribed. Make sure you are subscribed to all 3 YouTube channels and go over and join the Patreon.
There you go. Shout out to the Patreon where we extend our conversations and have more in-depth conversation about different topics. You know, it's the Patreon is, you know, kind of like our Discord. Have a good old time over there, man. Shout out to everybody participating. And that is where also you get more exclusive access to Mr. Walker and Mr. X. Don't want to miss it, fellas, ladies and gents.
That part. So see y'all tomorrow over at Truth Over Lies. Until then, I'm Gavin X.
I am Mr. Walker.
And we are Cart Before the Horse Productions.
A good morning.